we go. It's going, big dog.
What's going on, man?
Yeah, hold on, I can't hear you. All right, that's better. Let me fix this shit. See what the fuck. You hear me?
Yeah, let me make sure I double check. Okay, we're live. I have to double check. I have to turn off my laptop every time I go live. Not because my laptop is like bad or anything. It's just you never really know what goes wrong with a PC at any given time. Like,
Yeah.
This was the same laptop I got like years ago when what was his name? Secumur helped me. I was laptop
real
hunting.
shit.
And remember, I thought that the laptop couldn't do 60 streaming.
Mm-hmm.
It could the whole time.
Oh,
It's
real
it's
shit.
like it's like a fucking cheat code. Like I had to have this setting here and do this there. No, I would have never known. And I didn't know for all these years, bro. I had to watch a YouTube video on. I had to put this at this specific number at 700 or 7,000, and then I had to do this there. Man, I had like 4 days of like testing, and then every time I would go into Streamlab, it would take me out of my restream. So when I push the button, I think I'm live, but I'm not live because it's not connected to the restream code. Mm-hmm. Again, computers, man. PS5, one button, I'm live.
Yeah, exactly, bro. Exactly. That's why I'm like PC is too much. It's too much of a hassle for me to even get
for no reason. For no reason.
Like it makes no sense.
Like
I don't know why they act like it. They act like it ain't though. They act like it's the perfect thing, and I'm like, man, it's bullshit. They fucking you got to go through this to
even when I was doing the gaming stuff. I'm saying I paid almost $900 for this. This is way more money. Years ago, before the Pro came out, and it can't do what the Pro is doing. It couldn't even do what the PS5 was doing. Same. Or the PS4. Because there's games that I can't get the 1080p on here.
Mm-hmm.
When you want a game, it's best to game on a console. You're guaranteed to get that optimization love from game developers because they know they're going to get that return. They're going to get you to buy that game. On PC, it's a toss-up. PC fans are very picky. We've learned that as console gamers over the last, 5-10 years, that they're very picky. They like certain games, and if they don't like your game, they're not going to buy it. If they like your game a little bit, they're going to pirate it. It's a give or take. Sometimes they like your game a lot, but they just don't want to spend money on it, and they pirate it.
I'm telling you.
Again, Sony's strategy, if we put games on PC, we can have an additional source of revenue. But Microsoft tried that years before. And again, what did it do? It didn't save them.
Mm-hmm.
Look where they at now. This is after almost a whole generation. They start putting their games over there in 2015, 2006. Yeah, 2015 with the game everywhere. It was like a little code that came inside the box, remember? And they said if you use this digital code, you could play this also on your PC. I think that was 2015. Consoles launched at the edge of 2013. So if you're just looking at 2014, the full year, in 2015, about a year and a half into the generation, they went to PC. And for the remainder of the year, it didn't help anything. It quickened what's going on.
Your shit went out.
Yeah, I know. I gotta order again. Hold on, my Game Pass cards are here. I'll be back.
Oh, shit. All right.
Okay. Sorry about that. And welcome everybody. Sorry, just getting that ran off with Thrash, but yeah, PCs. I mean, it's been there for me, but it's it's just if I could get some of those applications like let's say like one, maybe even two overlays for streaming on a PS5, I would be good, man. Yeah, I would just stream from the PS5 because it's already doing the 60 frames and I don't have to worry about optimizations. You can make and edit videos from your PS5. You know this. It's free. It's free. You don't got to download any software. It's just there. It's gonna be better. So what's going on, Thrash? A lot has happened.
Yeah, bro. A lot is going on. A lot is happening. I'm over here trying to fix my stream as we speak. While you talking about streaming, I'm over here trying to fix my bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
How is it? How is everything going? Have they got back to you?
No. Well, no, they did. They said, hell no. I'm like, you? So that's what they put in their text, brothers. You? Or reinstate you?
Are you serious?
Nah. Yeah, no. They didn't say all that, but they ain't gonna reinstate it. That's what they said though.
Reinstate what?
My channel?
Oh no, I was talking about streaming on the new channel.
Oh shit, nigga, I'm still trying to get it back to at least where it was when I.
Oh, okay. Because I was just wondering if you have done a test stream. Because I've seen you already got like at least 1,000, over 1,000.
Do I got 1,000 already?
I thought you did.
Let me see.
Let me scroll up. Oh shit. By the way, everybody, King Thrash's channel is the very first text in the description. Where it was until they put the notification up there for the stream. Hold on, let me delete that.
Yeah, no, I'm at 900, almost 1,000, 961.
Oh fuck! I thought I saw 101. That must have been your views for the video.
Oh yeah, it probably was. The video is almost at 2,000 now.
So I know that one of the things when it comes to YouTube, once you get over 100, you can do a lot of stuff. Like you can rename your URL. So if you wanted to fix that at all, you can fix that. Yeah, I already talked to you about the name thing. That's just something that worked for me after I was targeted after my first shutdown. I think it was 2 channels afterwards with a similar name and easy target for them, and I fell back to this one that was already made. I was just the rest is history. So don't make it too easy for them because they definitely I talked to True Witty about it. I was like, it's happened to me. About 2.5 years before the new generation, this happened to me. It was a widespread thing. It was a guy named General G and many other PlayStation gamers on the PS3. It felt like they just wanted us not to be there. So once the new generation came in, they could kind of tell the story of what happened that gen. And True Witty was like, bro, that's crazy. I was like, well, they've done some crazy shit. They had targeted me in the beginning of 2020 because they thought that the PS5 was coming out and they wanted like widespread panic and drama to like throw dirt at all PlayStation gamers so that if the PS5 did get announced in the early part of 2020, they could kind of like bring the hype down. The craziness. I mean, listen, these are the same dudes that told us last year, oh yeah, Doom, that's going to be exclusive and they're going to keep doing exclusive. It's the simple thing. You give away games for free. How do you make money? If you don't make money, then why are you here?
That's some facts.
So Microsoft, not Xbox, not Phil, Microsoft says, well, it's time to pay the piper. We just spent $70 billion on Activision, close to $9 billion on Bethesda and many others. And you're going to round that up to 10 million because it was Bethesda and some others before Bethesda. You round that up to 10 million, and then you got 70 million for, I'm talking about billion. I said million. 70 billion for Activision. You round that up, that's about 8+ billion that you spent in the course of 5 years, across 5 years, or maybe might have been less. It might have been less because when they got Bethesda, it was almost like a year and a half or less, and then we were right on the podcast again with the court proceedings for Activision.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't. So they spent a lot of money, and that's just acquisitions. We're not talking about the money that they had to pay out to different developers to get games on Game Pass. We're not talking about the amount of money that they lost because they just not selling hardware and people don't want to buy software, or they weren't subscribing to Game Pass quick enough. So there's a big gap of money. It was about time that Microsoft said, hey, enough is enough. When are we going to see the results? So they're desperate. I feel like if this is a perfect analogy, this is like a yard sale, a garage sale. Like, we need to make our money back. It doesn't matter where you sell this.
We need to start selling.
Yeah, it doesn't matter where you sell this. Put it on PlayStation. Put it on put it on Nintendo Switch. It doesn't matter. Make us our money.
Put it this way: their competition is not EA and EA, Ubisoft, all that. That's their competition.
Yeah, and there's a lot to talk about. But Thrash, thank you for stopping by. You already know, man. Anything you need, intros, any of that shit, I got you. Don't worry about the price. I got you, man.
Yeah, I mean, shit. I need some shit.
Yeah,
I've been buying shit. I've been fucking because I'm like, okay, if I'm gonna reboot it, I'm gonna start all over. Then I'm gonna make some changes. Not to nothing like the round table or nothing like what I do, but more just the outlook of the channel itself. You know, I gotta do everything over again. I ain't gonna just copy and paste it. So
yeah. So whatever you need, layouts and stuff like that. I got different websites. I need a round
table one. Huh? That's what I need. I definitely need a round table. If you can make me one of those round table ones.
A round table layout, like
kind of like a screen.
Let me take this off because y'all was looking at Phil Spencer. Something like this.
like a screen, like kind of like how you did my profile pic, sort of like that, but one for the round table.
Oh, I got you. Yeah, I'll be working on that shit. I sent you some bro, like making that shit for you got me inspired to do logos again. And I produced some fucking badass logos. I sent over to Truity earlier today. Like yeah, man, that I'm getting good at the description of stuff for AI. So it's just being lucky. You roll enough, you'll get something perfect. And I was talking to somebody today. I was like, well, when AI does get perfect, a lot of people could be out of a job, but it is very helpful in that sense and in different ways. But yeah, I got you for a round table. You just shoot me some details of what you might want.
For sure.
I didn't know if I know King Thrash has the crown. What is a round table? Was like a round table?
Huh.
Because y'all call yourself the round table, but at the end y'all rebranded to like the acronyms.
Yeah, the RTP. Yeah,
we can do like that.
Yeah, the RTP will be. People already know what it is.
And then I can do like a circle for the table.
Do that. Yeah, you could do that. You could do game, just whatever gaming theme is a game theme.
I got a
game podcast. So it could be. It don't even got to be as matching the name or anything like that. It could be straight up. Just as long as this don't put no like crowns or nothing that singles me out because the round table ain't got shit to do with me.
I got you. Our first subscriber today.
Them PC niggas fucked up though.
Yeah, we got our first subscriber. We got DP. DP just subscribed. I didn't get to read the rest of your name, but thank you for subscribing. We got a promotion for the first 25 people to subscribe to this channel. And also follow me on Twitter so you can get in contact. I don't mind making you one free logo. Please use it wisely. I'll be making it with AI, and then if it's something else, I might make it with that other app that I still got. Because that motherfucker app was the truth, man. Like the type of graphic designs and editing I've been doing over the years, and how it doesn't cost me a damn thing. You know, as much as I love, you know, all the African American graphic designers that did my artwork, my drawings over the years, even the official PlayStation Legion one, it's great. But now, like, when their prices got high, it's like I moved. I know this rhymes. Their prices got high. I moved to AI. But it is. That's exactly what happened. Their prices got a little bit too high. I think the last quote I got from a graphic designer was like $200, and one of the artworks, it was a private artwork for my ex, and it didn't even include the legs. Like they said, well, if you pay $200, you'll get below the waist, above the waist or above, and then you have to pay like $350 to get the full picture. I was like, oh, okay. No, don't worry about it. You know, I was like, nah, I'm good. And then, you know, like, man, like maybe a year, like last year, maybe a year later, I started messing around with Bing AI. Big shout out to Microsoft. Not gonna lie, man. They on that shit. I've been doing most of everything came from the Microsoft Bing AI, and I gotta give them shout outs, man. That shit is the truth.
Hey, Jay, Braven said this. They just mad that Thrash called this out years ago.
Well, let's go give a shout out to the people in the chat. And if you're a member, I'm gonna give a shout out to you. Now I want everybody to understand the members going down the bottom has been modified. I know I lost some members because I got the new job and my schedule was all out of whack. It's a little bit better now. But I'm gonna give a big shout out to the members. If you want to become a member again, you can. You know, you don't have to stay a member. I'm not trying to break nobody's pockets. And then we'll see if we put you back down the bottom. But, you know, if you're off and on, it's going to be weird to keep you down the bottom because I got to keep deleting you and put somebody else's name down. It's a whole thing. But a lot of the people down the bottom have been members forever. And I'm just looking at I'm looking at the shit right now. There's still people down there that's not a member. I could tell oh my God. I'm only doing this because it's unfair to the people that are still members. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So let me just get him out of there.
Let me check what the title says.
The title says some shit that's about to go down. That's what the title says. You know, I sent Truity all 3 of the videos that floated around on Twitter, so he is well versed on what some of these people in the podcast, and I love it. I love it, Thrash. You have high level Xbox fanboys when it comes to Dustin, when it comes to Paris, and I don't know the other light skinned dude, but all I know is that years ago when Paris was blocking everybody, he blocked me too. And it was another Xbox dude. I think I found out that he was in a wheelchair. He's from New York. He's on Twitter. He has like you know what I'm talking about? Light skinned dude too.
Oh no,
yeah.
All of them blocked everybody. Like from what we know, like they blocked a lot of PlayStation dudes.
Oh, they did.
They
blocked everybody. Is it?
No, they blocked us all. They never unblocked us. Yeah, they blocked us, and so I don't really know, dude. All I know is that I just recently found out he does a podcast with Paris. I don't know that guy at all. So upon the further research, it looked like Paris had posted an old picture of them two. They've been with Xbox since the big bulky one. So this, when I say this, I hope everybody understands this shit hurts them. Don't let the fake smiles fool you. This shit hurts.
Yeah, it does. Like bad.
Of course. They mad that their platform is not doing so hot. And they thought that not buying games was gonna be monumentally great for them. Like It's like,
well, I mean, I'm sorry to interrupt, but as a consumer, yes, I understand.
no, as a consumer, it makes sense. Like,
Yeah, I don't have to buy this. I'm getting this for free. That's good for me. Yeah, but at a certain point in time when McDonald's giving out all their food for free, how can they operate so many locations? There should be some thought.
Something's got to give.
Something's got to give. It's like I don't think the prices always got to go so far high the way they are in our economy right now. But, if everybody buys, we're just talking about stores and stuff. If everybody buys from a store, it's going to be healthy, especially if, let's say, it's a more community store, mom and pop shop. If the customers are spending money and they're doing good and nobody's breaking into the shop or stealing or vandalizing, then you're going to have a good store. You know what I'm talking about, Thrash. We grew up with some of these stores on the end of the corner, and they was there for us all through our childhood, and they was there for like when we was teenagers and growing into our 20s. They was just there because everybody went there, everybody respected them, everybody owed them. Like they was like, hey, thank you for being here in our community. Let me buy from you. Xbox is the same thing. After the 360, and I've said this a lot, and I know a lot of people hate it, but I'm going to keep saying it. The PS2 veterans that went over to 360 left 360 and came back to PlayStation. My brother did it in front of my eyes. I tell y'all all the time the story. He got the 360 day one. He was a PlayStation dude, but he got the 360 day one. He kept the PS2 beside it. The following year, when the PS3 came out, he walked upstairs from the basement and handed me the 360 and the PS2. Because the PS3 had backwards compatibility. He no longer needed the PS2, and he said, fuck it, I don't need an Xbox. I'm where I want to be.
Right.
And he never went back to Xbox.
Damn.
So, but that was just my brother James. That was James.
Mm-hmm.
That was a legendary gamer in that time. He was a legendary gamer. Saw that motherfucker beat Sephiroth on Kingdom Hearts 2. And if you know what I'm talking about, you know that's a difficult ass boss. With that being said, obviously there was a lot of other PS2 veterans that did not do that. They were like, well, I just spent the money on 360. A lot of my family members are here. My friends are here. I don't want to go. And then they stayed. Some of them transformed into the Xbox fans we know and love today. I mean, no and no. We know them. We don't love them. Then you had other people. A lot of other people. They were like, PlayStation, I see what you did. I saw that you fought hard to get where you're at with the PS3 generation. You have rolled that success and that wave to the PS4, and you're where I wanted you to be. Right? Me personally, I saw it differently. I came into the PlayStation, back to the PlayStation in 2008. I saw that E3 in 2008. I saw the future. I said, I need it now. I got it in August 2008. I never looked back. I had already had the PlayStation Portable from 2005 to 2006. Mm-hmm. So I already knew, what PlayStation was about. But coming back, and with the console, that was like, I had no doubts. I was like, I don't need an Xbox. I didn't know enough about Xbox at the time. Anyway, I know that my cousins and other people had it.
Back scraping.
So yeah, we had a lot of PS2 fans or veterans leave Xbox to go to 360. What does that mean, Thrash? That means that we had a lot of people that were real gamers, people that actually buy games, and they left an ecosystem. And what did that happen? It left the ecosystem dry.
Yeah.
I don't know how other people.
Hold on, Jay. It is $240 a year because there is no year of game. There is no year version of Game Pass. So it's $20 a month. So at the end of the year, it's $240.
Yeah, they got rid of the year bundle, which not enough people talk about as a really fucked up thing. Because it would show the true price, and obviously it would scare a lot of people away, so they kind of masked that behind what is it, the $9 a month or some shit. I think it's like 15. Is it $15 a month now, or is it
No, it's
$20?
$19.99.
Oh, it's $20 a month.
Yes, that's why I say it's
Shit.
$240 a year.
God damn. Okay. Well, yeah. PS2 veterans that were with 360, they left 360, and then Microsoft really just didn't have enough customers to support the Xbox One the way they wanted. Then the Xbox fans that were left over, they were depressed. We are well aware that they were depressed. That PS4 beat them in price and popularity.
Mm-hmm.
And they didn't have much of a reason to buy a lot of games, right?
Mm-hmm.
The games either were getting shitted on in reviews or they were not that good. So over time, about a year or so after the launch, they just didn't want to buy anything. So that hurt. Phil Spencer said, how can we get their spirits up? How can I keep my job? Let's start Game Pass, where you can pay a subscription, you still give us money, and then you can have this game.
Mm-hmm.
You make it seem like you're having a shitload of games for free, but in reality, we're just copying off of PlayStation Plus. But instead of older games, we're going to put new games day one. Again, that's stupid. They were going to lose a lot of money. So now you got the majority of the Xbox community in 2025. This is how they consume games. And I can tell you from experience, buying a game versus playing something for free, it feels different. I can exit out of that game anytime and not feel like I have to finish it. Buying a game, you want to finish that shit. You pay $60, $70 on that. You want to play that. You want to get the most out of that. But again, you're giving it for free. You don't really have that much of appreciation. So that's where we're at with Xbox fans. Xbox fans were living the dream. Like, oh, we're getting free games and we're never going to have to pay. You were going to have to pay. Just not in the way you thought. And now what you pay with is your fanboyism. You no longer can even be a fan of Xbox. And the reason is those games that made you a fanboy of Xbox are going to be on the system you can't stand. And at a certain point in time, this is the phrase people are going to say. Why do you even own an Xbox?
Mm-hmm.
I can play Halo, Gears, and Forza over here. Doom is over here. Ninja Gaiden is over here. Expedition 33. I'm naming the 3 games that were shown off during the Xbox Direct that are still on PlayStation day and date.
Mm-hmm.
So what's the point of needing an Xbox?
Exactly.
Gears didn't save Xbox, so they're not milking it a lot. Forza did really bad the last time it came out, so they're not milking that anymore. We don't really have to talk about Halo. We already know what the fuck happened. Those were the 3 horsemen of saving Xbox. So now those 3 games tired out. The next in line sucked. State of Decay, not really good. We already know about Redfall. We know about everything else from the second line. We know about the third line games like Psychonauts. They didn't do anything. Year after year, they come out with this fucking roadmap. The fans take that, eat it up, regurgitate that all over social media. Look at this roadmap. We got a roadmap. You don't. Has that saved you guys from the outcome?
Yeah, we do got a roadmap. It's their roadmap.
Yeah, we do now have a roadmap.
No, that's the fucking reality too, bro.
That you know what that kind of reminds me of? That kind of reminds me of that little joke that here's my homework. Just don't put your name on it. Don't forget to put your name on it so they know that I didn't do this for you. Like that's what Xbox is now. Like we get to take your fucking credit for your fucking games. Big shout out to Lucci Sky. He just sent me some information maybe an hour ago. So in this post, it showed that Ninja Gaiden had 2,000 people that voted, right? on the game for PlayStation. On Xbox, it had 1,000. On PC, it had 700.
Thrash had a question.
Oh shit! What happened?
Dan said, what's Thrash's point on all of this?
What's your point before we start with the sound bites?
Hold on.
I mean, you did say this. A lot of people were saying it, but you did say it early on. You, Porter Rock, J-Dub, myself, Sick Humor.
Everyone.
Everyone was saying you cannot sustain Xbox on having exclusives and giving them away for free when games cost over $100 million to make.
Yeah, I mean, there's too much. Like Microsoft, like there's no other company that would be able to take a risk like this expensive ass risk other than Microsoft. Even Google pulled out of it, right? And
yeah, Google tried.
They tried, and they knew they lost a stupid amount of money, and Microsoft is losing a stupid amount of money as well. But their whole company is based on the software shit, so that's why they're doing it. And so the whole takeaway on it is, yeah, I mean, they third party shit. If anybody know me, this is old shit to me. I'm like, shit, y'all, people who surprised now really shouldn't be. You know what I'm saying? Even if you didn't watch our channels and how we were all calling it, years ago, you can like if you a gamer, then what the fuck is you launch a console with no games? What are you preparing for? Like right now, they're celebrating games that are coming to Xbox. And I'm looking at them like, nigga, these launch games. We 5 years in, damn near. Like somebody's like, oh, Fable's coming. They showed that like the first year the Xbox was out, bro. Like not even that before it came out. State of Decay's, fucking Valve. These are games that they showed as launch titles, like games that people thought they were going to get within a year or two. In the same time, PlayStation showed their games. All of their games launched. All of them. All the games that they showed launched. The only one that hasn't launched is a third party indie game that devil little thing, whatever it's called. The little
Lost
devil
Soul Aside also.
Devil Inside.
Oh, Lost Soul Aside. Yeah, but I don't think that was at their show. I don't think Lost Soul Aside was at their show. Was it? Was it at their PS? That PS5.
Yeah. The only thing
when they first showed it off.
Yeah, the thing that happened with that was the developer wanted to stay independent, and they didn't really want any help. And I saw a parallel where Stellar Blade. They were doing that in the very beginning. Remember, they did have that game scheduled for Xbox. When they accepted Sony's help, not only did they transform the quality of that damn game to a level that I didn't even think it was going to be when you look at that announcement trailer, they were able to get that game out in record time.
Yeah.
And still have amazing quality. So I am happy that the Lost Soul Aside developers ended up accepting Sony's help, and now we do have a release date. We've been able to get new gameplay over the last year and a half. But outside of that, you're right. Everything that they showed came out.
Yeah. So it's like it's what do we say? What are y'all celebrating? They finally bringing stuff out. They finally bringing stuff out. Right when they're bringing games out is right when they're putting them on PlayStation as well. Like, wouldn't that make you think that was the plan to begin with? I mean, Jay, I'll hit y'all with some deep shit that I'm gonna put on my channel. One of my first documentaries, or at least a deep thought one, is that if you look at Ninja Gaiden 4, right? Ninja Gaiden 4, Phil Spencer confirmed was in development for 5-6 years or 6-7 years, right? 6-7 years ago, we stood in the Xbox One, the middle of the Xbox One's life, right, or something like that, close to the end. Xbox One X, was just coming out, right? And if you look at the shit, that means that they published this. Remember, this is Xbox Studios publishing. In fact, this is when they first changed the name to Xbox Studios. That's around that time. And that means that the plan, because if they were doing this and they already talked to the Japanese and they already have a PlayStation coming out day and date, and they already have a PlayStation 5 Pro one that's going to do it, and they're paying for that to be good too. That goes to show that the plan to go third party was all the way back then, at the very least, You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So it was before Bethesda got bought. It's before Activision got bought. It's before Ninja Theory got bought. All of that. They already were planning to be third party. You know what I'm saying? So for all those years, for 6-7 years, Phil Spencer's been lying to y'all about Xbox is okay. We're going to be first party, bringing these games. Xbox ain't going nowhere. It's more stronger than it's ever been. But in the background, they talking to Platinum Games. They talking to Ninja Team Ninja, whatever the fuck them niggas called, and having them make a game not for Xbox. Remember, they didn't have an Xbox Series yet, right? Mm-hmm. They're not for Xbox, no, for all platforms that they can get it on, and they'll pay for it.
And let's talk about this Ninja Gaiden thing. They couldn't get that exclusive if they wanted to.
No, they couldn't.
Because I remember what happened with Ninja Gaiden. You remember too. They brought out the originals on Xbox, but there was a lot of fans on PlayStation that wanted it. What they ended up doing was re-releasing it under the name Sigma. I had owned and purchased one of those Sigma games on a Vita. It looked amazing on the Vita, I might add.
I have it.
Yep.
I have it.
So they were like, well, we're putting these Sigmas over here. They like this a lot. And then, Xbox fans stopped buying it. They were butthurt. And then it was like just only PlayStation. But at that time, it was like, what was that PS? That was PlayStation, between the PlayStation 2 and 3 when Sigma games were coming over, or was it 3? And
I think it was 2, no?
Was it 2 or 3? I know it came out on 3 too, but it could have been 2 and 3.
Mm-hmm.
With that being said, if it was on 3, we didn't have the biggest community at that time. We were recovering. So if Xbox fans felt some type of way about those games coming over, even if they were coming over later, then they stopped buying it. It really hurt that developer with that IP. And they probably would have saw that and it was like, well, we're going to put it to bed for a little while. We saw that Sony does it all the time. We see the financials wasn't right. We're just not going to bring it out. They don't tell us. We just don't see it for a while. So if they was to revisit this game behind the scenes and say, hey, can we get this exclusive? They probably laughed at them, because this is around the same time that Sony had went to Koei Tecmo to do Neo 1 and 2. And then remember, they did try with Xbox to do some stuff with Wulong. They got the marketing for Wulong. They got the game day one on Game Pass. To my understanding, Wulong sold worse than any of the Neos. So again, it failed over there. Like, even if you wanted to say, hey, let's try something with you, it failed over there. So when the Ninja Gaiden shit comes out, it's no way that Phil can say, hey, can you get this exclusive? The best you can do is, we'll give you a lot of money, put it on Game Pass. Make it look nice for us. We know you're going to make most of your money over there. Phil gave up a long time ago, but I do want to play all these sound bites. Obviously, I just want to get the other two in the console war folder that I got. And yes, I have a console war folder.
Hold on, is it me or does Phil look sick?
He looks very thin. He
lost a lot of weight. He looked sick. The other ones, he was already looking sick.
You know that one picture, True, what he's talking about.
Lost a lot of weight, bro. I think he got sick and lost a lot of weight. He got better.
I hope it's just that he's working out.
He looks much better in the new interviews, but in the last time we saw him publicly, he looked not too well. You know the one I'm talking about? He looked really, really sick.
The Red Lions interview, right?
Yes, the Red Lions interview.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah.
Console war.
He looked bad. He looked horrible.
Okay. Yes, okay, I got it. Okay. So let's get started with I'm gonna head on over to console war, and we'll just listen to the infamous interview. This is the interview where things changed. Where, like you said, things were changing behind the scenes, and I agree with that. It was. But this is when the stress had boiled to the top, and he knew that things were going to really have to change. And not just change, but change quickly. Because there's no way that they could continue to do what they wanted to do as long as they were doing it. Let me sort it by file
Redfall
size.
aged him. God damn, Redfall aged him.
Redfall definitely did age him. So, Thrash,
man.
I had tagged you in the theory of the blue shirt.
I seen that. Yeah, I did see it.
So what I told True Witty, there are 4 pictures. Right? There's a picture. The third one I posted was underneath. That was the one where he did the interview that we're about to listen to with Kinda Funny XCast, and he went crazy. I love it. That was like his most honest interview ever. I loved it. Then there's more of a promotional image. You know, some developers take images at a studio and they, you know, it's just on social media and you can just see it wherever on Google and stuff. He took one of those. He had the same fucking shirt.
It's not heavy. It's just like.
And then,
not you, Jay, not you.
Yeah, and then he took another picture for a Kotaku interview. I'm guessing all this happened in the same fucking day. So he's wearing a black hoodie, and underneath the black hoodie, he's wearing a PlayStation Blue shirt that says "Gaming for Everyone."
I should have given you a lot of examples.
Exactly, and this was 2023, and he wearing a "Gaming for Everyone" T-shirt. This is, again, remember, I want everybody to understand what you're about to hear. Remember, this is he was wearing a blue Gaming for Everyone shirt. The Gaming for Everyone words were on white. The shirt was blue, and this is what he had to say. Just listen to this.
We're not in the business of out-consoling Sony or out-consoling Nintendo. There isn't really a great solution or win for us. And I know that will upset a ton of people, but it's just the truth of the matter is that when you're third place in the console marketplace and the top 2 players are as strong as they are and have, in certain cases, very, very discrete focus on doing deals and other things that will that kind of make being Xbox hard for us as a team. That's on us, not on anybody else. Our vision is that everybody who's on console has to feel like they have a great experience and they're a first-class citizen. They've invested a ton in our platform. But we are not in a position, and I see it out there, I see commentary that if you just build great games, everything would turn around. It's just not true that if we go off and build great games, all of a sudden you're going to see console share shift in some dramatic way. We lost the worst generation to lose in the Xbox One generation, where everybody built their digital library of games. So when you go and you're building on Xbox, we want our Xbox community to feel awesome. But this idea that if we just focused more on great games on our console, that somehow we're going to win the console race, I think doesn't really lay into the reality of most people. Like 90% of the people every year who walk into a retailer to buy a console are already a member of one of the 3 ecosystems. And their digital library is there. This is the first generation where the big games that they're playing were games that were available last gen. When you think about Fortnite and Roblox and Minecraft, like the continuity from generation to generation is so strong. I see a lot of pundits out there that kind of want to go back to the time where we all had cartridges and discs and every new generation was a clean slate and you could switch the whole console share. That's just not the world that we are in today. There is no world where Starfield's an 11 out of 10 and people start selling their PS5s. That's not going to happen.
So, I want to say one thing. And I love the last part where he said, if Starfield's 11 out of 10, people are not going to sell their PS5s. Nobody ever said that. That were journalists. The only people I ever heard say stupid shit like that was the Xbox fanboys. So I feel like at that very moment, he lashed out at the Xbox fan base that thought that Starfield was going to save them and change things around. In this interview, he confirms nothing can save Xbox. Not even their fans. Not even good games. This was 2023. It's 2025 now. I think that everybody should understand that he knew that everything was going to continue to go downhill. That's the best interview he's ever done. Obviously, I do like the 2 new interviews that we're going to take a listen to, but Thrash, what's your thoughts on that the classic interview? True Woody? Thrash? What up? Did I get disconnected? No, I'm still here. Okay, True Woody's muted. We're gonna go to the next one. Now this is the part of the new interviews. These were not done with Kinda Funny because the Kinda Funny Xcast has disbanded. So what ended up happening, Paris has a podcast with some other guy, and Phil Spencer went over there, and then Phil Spencer also went to Dustin. The weirdest thing about these interviews is when
Phil... I'm back if you called on me.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Did you hear... You know that interview that I was playing, right?
No, which one? I didn't hear I couldn't hear shit.
God damn. I would play the last part. Shit. There it is.
The first generation where the big games that they're playing were games that were available last gen. When you think about Fortnite and Roblox and Minecraft, like the continuity from generation to generation is so strong. I see a lot of pundits out there that kind of want to go back to the time where we all had cartridges and discs and every new generation was a clean slate and you could switch the whole console share. That's just not the world that we are in today. There is no world where Starfield's an 11 out of 10 and people start selling their PS5s. That's not going to happen.
That's when he gave up.
That right there. That's what I want to get your thoughts on. I had a new realization. He wasn't talking about the journalists when he said that last statement. That was directed to the Xbox community that continues to hang on big games from Xbox and believes that the big games are bigger than what they actually are and that they can change and save Xbox. And he said what he said at the end, directed to the Xbox fanboys, saying there is no PlayStation gamer that's going to sell their damn PlayStation where they have all their trophies, they have all generations of games on there just for fucking Starfield.
And you gotta understand, Star was supposed to be one of the a new franchise for them, so that was going to be a new big franchise for them. So that being the case, knowing that one of your biggest franchises going forward was going to be that, and that couldn't move people from PlayStation to Xbox to sell their consoles. He knew that this was not going to work.
Well, I mean, this was funny, Drew. He said this before the game launched. This was months before the game launched, so he knew the game wasn't ready.
This was when Redfall fell apart. This was when Redfall was died. He had to address all of the bullshit that was going on with Redfall, and that's when he came up with that. I'm like, okay, but when he was saying all that shit, that's when he was actually being. This was not to me. This was not him like a pre-prepared speech. This was him just speaking from the heart. You know what I mean? Like was his actual feelings about this shit. So that's when I thought, yeah, he's like troubled about this shit. Like, I actually thought he was gonna shut the freaking studio down, by the way he was talking. I think he did. I don't remember if he shut the studio down, but I think he actually did shut it down. I'm not sure, but
they received massive layoffs. I know that.
Oh yeah. And then they probably shut the studio down, but hey,
I'm really happy that. One second, I fucked up.
It's probably the first time he's actually truly told the truth and shit. So
I know, but it's weird because you had enough information as a gamer, not as a PlayStation fan, PC, Xbox fan, Nintendo fan, as a real gamer to understand things are different now. What this guy is saying is it's over for Xbox. I can't understand for the following 2 years after this interview, Xbox fans went on to do what Xbox fans do. be oblivious to what is actually about to go down, and keep believing things are going to get better. It's a difference between insanity and optimism. These guys are insane. Like, we watched these guys after this interview said they were telling people that's not what he really meant. He didn't really mean that. He only said 4 games. It's only 4 games. Well, that's not really an Xbox exclusive. Now what? Like, when Halo, Forza, and Gears come over, like, what fucking excuse are they gonna use?
They're gonna find some form of narrative to spin. Like, it's obvious. Like, they're already saying that they're already going along the narrative that it's an industry thing. Sony's gonna do it too. I'm like, okay.
Okay, Sony already did it. They put games on PC. When people say Sony gonna do it too, I know what they alluding to. That Sony is gonna bring their games to a platform that does not buy games. That's fucking stupid. That's some insane shit.
People not realizing Microsoft is paying these companies.
That's the way to cope, though. That's the way to
hold
cope
on,
with
Truity.
what's
Hold
going
on.
They know what's
Thrash,
going on.
Thrash, what you say?
Oh, okay, go ahead.
Oh no, my bad. No, I was just saying that Microsoft is paying these companies to be on their platform. That's
and
Game Pass is paying somebody to be on their platform.
Didn't we get that leak? Those leak numbers? Remember, it was some data that leaked out during the court case that we weren't supposed to see, where we found out how much money Microsoft was paying different developers to put games on Game Pass. And I'm gonna tell you right now, they were very lackluster last year with big hit games on Game Pass. And that's because they said to themselves, we can save a lot of money because when Call of Duty comes through, we're gonna reap the benefits, right? We're gonna get all our money back. And it didn't happen. So now they really have to step into the spotlight of a third party publisher. And if you're salty about that, oh well. But they lost a lot of money last year. Call of Duty didn't do as good as they wanted it to. I talked about this multiple times with Thrash. I said Call of Duty can't just do double what it did the previous best game. It has to do triple. You have to save Xbox. You have to pay back Microsoft, and you have to keep Activision afloat. So you have to do triple. And if you can't do triple, we see what's going on. We are in January, and they are full swing into third party publisher mode.
Already. Yep.
This is the month after Christmas and the major holiday season, and they said, okay, we're gonna put this over here, put this over here. They waste absolutely no time.
You know what this reminds me of? It reminded me when they spoke last year at, in I think it was about February or January. It was to quell the whole all the games going to PlayStation and Nintendo. It was when they had that. Was it a February or a January?
Hey, Truity, I wanted to play that next. Podcast? So can I play that real quick, and then I want you to talk on that.
Go ahead.
Let me see where the fuck is that. you know, I got so many of these motherfuckers. That's that one. I'm telling you, bro. I got a real console war photo on my phone just to keep up with this shit. There's a lot of shit, receipts and everything, bro. Thrash, you know how that shit is, man. I'm getting older, man. Keep everything in one spot. I think this one he had a fatter face, so this is it.
4 games, no promise beyond that. So if you're on those other platforms and you see these 4 games coming, please don't take it as some signal that everything's coming. It's not. And it does mean more of our games shipping on more platforms, not just PlayStation. We love the work that we do with Nintendo. We love what we do with Valve on Steam. And that's going to continue. We'll just continue to do more of it.
So he lied. He fucking lied. And again, we tried to tell Xbox fans, bro, he's lying to you, bro.
Yeah.
They was like, no, he said 4 games. He only said 4 games.
Look at the quick turnaround, bro.
I
know.
That's crazy. And what's funny about it is he's so relaxed in that piece now. And he's already talked vaguely about retirement. One thing you need to know about Phil is if he's comfortable about talking about anything, it is what it is. He said, I believe he said that when he does retire, you're not gonna see him on stages or anything. He's gonna let the new people shine. When Phil Spencer retires, Xbox is officially dead. They're gonna get rid of the program.
Mm-hmm.
He's the only person that loves Xbox more than these Xbox fans. But he has given up because the fans are so disrespectful to the brand. Like, they gave you a fucking sample, motherfucker. You're not supposed to walk out with the fucking box. You see what I'm saying? You, Thrash, we've all known this. Either you went to Sam's Club or you went to the food court. Back in the day, it was a food court. Little Chinese people would have those samples on the toothpick.
Oh yeah,
I love that shit.
Yeah,
and it's like, you give them a little sample so that they can say, okay, you know what, this is a good game. Let me go buy it. But it's their own damn fault. They should have had some sort of a cutoff time to you could only play like 4 or 5 hours of the game. And then after that, you gotta buy it. They gave these motherfuckers the whole damn game. If someone in your family buys a box of Pop-Tarts and you get 3 months of fucking Game Pass with that box of Pop-Tarts. And then other people, and I'm gonna go look at it.
Remember when they were when they were getting rid of that $1 deal, everyone just used that freaking shit to just get like 2-3 years of Game Pass for $1 and shit.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm about to go pull that up, bro. So y'all know that there are people on YouTube, Thrash, you know this shit, that show you how to get that loophole to get Game Pass forever for $1 or something. Those videos never got taken down by Microsoft. They stayed up. It seems that they really worked. We saw one of the major fanboys say something on Twitter to the point that I have Game Pass until 2028 or something. Mm-hmm. And I only paid something like small amount of money. And I was like, everybody was like, bro, this is why they go on third party. Y'all keep doing shit like this. Like, you can't make no damn money. Game Pass loophole. Watch as soon as this. Look at this. Look at this right here. Game Pass Core versus Standard. It's over. Free year of Ultimate. Here we go. Here are these are these how-to videos 5 months ago. How to get 12 months of Xbox Game Pass Ultimate for free.
That's great.
Like, man. And it's tons of video. It's tons of video. Here's another one. Convert Game Pass, free Game Pass. Do this before the price goes up. Like, bro, and y'all wonder why they putting games up. We did not beg for these. I'm tired of this fucking bullshit switcheroo narrative that the reason these games are coming over here is because we wanted them. Now, Helldivers 2 Xbox. Y'all remember that? I remember that.
Yeah, I remember them claim
Pepperidge Farms remembers. Because these niggas was literally out here begging at the seams for Helldivers 2. They wanted that game so bad. Luckily, we don't see that many videos when I first... here it is right here. Oh, whoop-de-doo, look who it is. Double Barrel Gaming. Helldivers 2 on Xbox is closer than you think. Here's why. 3 months ago.
Here's why. So they selling hope now. That's
what they sell. I remember I told you about the theory, the Xbox heroes. They, in some way, shape, or form, are either employed by money or favors to give the lower level Xbox fans hope so that they don't leave rapidly and they can still put some money into Xbox for them not to completely collapse before they make a proper exit. but they are definitely dragging their fucking feet. Because, every fucking year that they stick around, I think a lot more people have more respect for Sega. And how Sega was like, yes, we got defeated. We're done. We're going to go third party. These dudes got defeated more than 10 years ago. Why are they still around? Mm-hmm. Like, I mean, that's the biggest question. We talk about them a lot, but, we are trying to help and educate the Xbox fans that are still over there. Like, bro, you don't have to be over there. I don't know if when Halo and Gears and Forza officially get announced, but what they did at the
year.
Huh?
It'll probably run summer. It'll probably run the summer showcase.
That's what I was guessing too. Okay, there's a lot of stuff I have on my mind, so I'll guess Thrash. Let's start out with Nintendo. So I'm hearing that they're gonna have 12 gigabytes of RAM, and Xbox Series S, they have 10 gigabytes. So that the Switch 2 is above the weaker Xbox Series system. That's a major threat for Xbox, because developers had to deal with you because Nintendo Switch isn't in the big boy level of hardware. But once they are, even if it's weaker than the PS5, as long as it's stronger than the weakest Xbox, developers are going to be like, okay, bye Xbox. This is the theory I had talked about before, Thrash, you know it. The theory of the big three. The big three doesn't always contend with PlayStation, Xbox, and Nintendo. It can be PlayStation, Nintendo, and PC. It can be PlayStation, Nintendo, and Xbox. It could be Xbox, Nintendo, and PC. It could be, it can be any three. There was some times where it was PlayStation 5, PlayStation 4, PC, PlayStation 5, PlayStation 4, and Nintendo Switch. Cell phone, PC, and PlayStation 5. You get what I'm saying? As long as there are three platforms to put it on, it can be considered a big three. I'm letting y'all know right now, when the Nintendo Switch 2 comes out, Xbox won't be third place.
It won't exist, that's why.
Exactly. And don't be salty on this. I want y'all to think. You got PlayStation, you got Nintendo Switch, and you got PC. So what is Xbox? What place would they be? Exactly. They would be non-existent. Again, let me go over this. PS5, Nintendo Switch 2, PC. Developers have already replaced Xbox with PC. You just didn't pay attention. They put more games on PC now than they ever did before. And since Xbox is putting all their games on Nintendo Switch 2, PlayStation 5, and PC, what does it look like? Tell me what it looks like in the chat. It looks like they're getting ready to go. They know their time is up. Bro, the last time we had a powerful Nintendo system, I would say GameCube. Xbox was still third place. Think about it. That was Nintendo's worst generation before the Wii U came out, and Xbox was still third place.
They've never actually won a generation, so that's to really tell you something.
Don't say that too loud, because they're gonna come for you. The 360 veterans are coming for you. Don't say that too loud. They still think they won that gen with 3 years left. They had 3 quarters left, and they still think they won the whole fucking game. Yeah. Shit. Goodness, don't get me started on that. But yeah, the last time there was a big boy Nintendo system, really good graphics, was the GameCube. I think it was a great system. Resident Evil 4 premiered on the GameCube. That's how powerful it was. Went to the GameCube first, and then the PS2. Had one of my favorite wrestling games, Day of Reckoning, Visuals were up there. Let me just show you this. Let me just show you guys this, because you guys may not understand the graphical beast that the GameCube was. It looked like a little lunchbox, but that motherfucker was powerful. Day of Reckoning 2 gameplay. So basically, Day of Reckoning 2 had was using the graphical engine of like Here Comes the Pain and Shut Your Mouth, but it was a GameCube exclusive. So Nintendo actually had 2 GameCube exclusive wrestling games that were not on any other platform. And again, that just shows the flex that Nintendo had. Back then, everybody had their exclusives. So when PlayStation had 2 SmackDowns, Xbox got 2 Raw games. And then the Nintendo got 2 Day of Reckoning games. And I know this because with my little stint over there with GameCube, when I was still a Nintendo fan, I had, obviously I've always loved creating characters. They had a icon creator that wasn't ever in any of the other ones at that time. And you could make your own little artwork and shit. I was making fucking Superman and all types of shit. It was really, really great. Let me see. Just gonna put some gameplay up real quick. Let's see if I can. Cool. So this was Day of Reckoning 2. Again, animations were really good. Again, this is a GameCube title. Visuals were a little bit above what you were getting on PS2 because, again, it was the GameCube. It was really working with raw power. But if you look at games like Wave Race, if you look at other titles like Super Mario Sunshine, stuff like that, even what was it? The Twilight Princess was on GameCube. It also premiered on Wii. It had some really good graphics, core graphics. The thing is, it was up there with PS2, a little bit under the Xbox, but that just shows you where they were. With that being said, Nintendo could do that again. All they have to do is just be good enough. And that's a major threat to Xbox. You just have to be good enough for the developers to put their games on your platform again. We're hearing that, all of the games that came out this year, they're getting prepared for Nintendo. From the Monster Hunter Wilds to even, what just happened? What was it? Ninja Gaiden. All of those games are going to Nintendo Switch too. When I hear that basketball, football, soccer coming back to Nintendo, that means that you have a really powerful system. It's, again, not above PS5 or PS5 Pro, but just good enough for those third-party developers to come back to Nintendo. That is, bro, it's a threat to Xbox, and if you don't understand why, you don't sell a lot of fucking software on Xbox.
Right.
So if you have Nintendo and they sell more software, developers will look at you as like, why are we still putting our games over here? Maybe not the biggest developers will abandon Xbox rapidly, but all the Japanese developers that's just been putting up with them will leave. This is going to be the last year that they can even convince the fan base that Japan is entertaining them anymore. God knows how much money they had to pay Koei Tecmo to get Ninja Gaiden on their platform, let alone on Game Pass. Again, I was told that the mystery game was Final Fantasy VII.
Yeah.
You remember? You heard that too, right?
Yeah.
They've been talking about getting Final Fantasy VII and Final Fantasy 16 for the last 2 years on these Xbox Directs. We know what the
when he was not Final Fantasy, bro.
Yeah, that was funny. I mean, but look, again, Ninja Gaiden is obvious. It's just, it's gonna play better on your PlayStation 5 Pro. They exclude.
Hey, that's funny too. Because have you noticed that all the games that they're giving to PlayStation have PlayStation Pro Pro enhanced?
That too, but I want you to listen to one other thing. The physical version is exclusive to PlayStation right now.
Yep.
It's not going. The physical version is not on PC. The physical version is not going to Xbox. Why? We know they're not even gonna buy the game.
It's not worth it anymore.
Exactly. We know they don't even buy games. So why would we make a physical? Again, if you don't see what we see, guys, you can keep waiting, and we'll talk to you in the next couple months. But if you do see it, it's all right that you see what the fuck's about to go down, because developers don't have to deal with Xbox come April.
Mm-hmm.
And I think this is why we're at the end of January, and Phil Spencer, in that interview, he's so peaceful. He's going up against the biggest, craziest Xbox heroes, I would say. The elite, high-level Xbox heroes. They're not no Carl Eastwoods. Dustin worked for IGN for, 15 years? Paris has been in the industry since the original Xbox, along with his light-skinned friend. So these are high-level, elite, veteran Xbox heroes. And a lot of lower-level Xbox fans, they go to them. And even some of the YouTube Xbox heroes, they go to these guys. So when Phil Spencer goes on their podcast, you got lower-level Xbox fans getting the truth. So as much as we're doing what we do and helping as much as we can get this truth out there, I think that every Xbox fan knows what's about to go down. They can fight it for as long as they want, but they have a ticking countdown right now. This countdown is until April, when the Nintendo Switch 2 details are fully revealed. That's how long y'all have. You have February and March. Enjoy it. I'm being serious. It's no doom and gloom. Microsoft stands to make a lot of money off of Switch 2 as well. It's not just third-party developers. But, I mean, wait up. That doesn't sound right. Because Microsoft is a third-party developer. Oh, okay. Yeah. They stand to make a lot of money. As a third-party developer, Microsoft's going to make a lot of money off of Switch 2.
Mm-hmm.
But again, never have we ever seen a competitor become a third-party developer and still want to stay in this.
Bro, the fact, you gotta listen. I've tried to say this to you before. Xbox having a console, it's like Xbox still having a console, even though they don't even care about selling consoles. It's like them still it's like them still keeping their freaking Surface tablets. They don't really sell Surface tablets like that anymore, but they keep it.
Yeah.
They keep it. They keep selling it. They keep making them. Why? It's not that they're selling, right? It's because other people still use them. Other companies still use them and shit. Like, you know what I mean? They're not selling heavy, but yet there's still a small community that still uses them shit. That's why Microsoft still makes them. They're a software company. I think when they started to realize that in the Xbox One era, that's when they started to go Game Pass. When they realized that they could not sell hardware anymore, and they actually tried, it was in the Series X and era, and they realized, okay, we're not selling consoles no more because this shit is not working the way we want it to work. That's why they don't give a shit no more. That's why they're putting everything everywhere, bro. It doesn't matter anymore to them. That's all it is. They're done. And I think they've been done for a while. Yeah, but that's
I ain't gonna lie, this shit look good. This wrestling game.
Which one?
The Day of Wrestling I'm looking at for GameCube.
Oh shit.
Again, this is just showing people like they really like GameCube really was about that shit. It's just PS2 was way more popular. Like, you know, so yeah, the GameCube was a financial failure, but visually, graphics, technology, man, that shit was good. It was a damn good system. it really for me, because a lot of people don't remember this, it really did show that like Nintendo was about that shit. They were competitive. Again, they had their own. They had 2 wrestling games for the series. They had sports games. The graphics were actually good on the GameCube. Again, we just looking at a wrestling game, guys. So I'm just letting you know, if Nintendo was to do a little bit more than what the Switch is doing, they step into next gen. They like the Switch is like what like a little bit of PS between PS3 and PS4. So if they go above that, they'll be PS4, maybe a little bit close to PS5, but above Xbox Series S, definitely. And then that's what we just from the RAM that we're looking at. The RAM is 12 gigabytes, and then Series S RAM is 10. So,
bear in mind, we still haven't seen the full specs, though.
Yeah, we haven't seen the full specs. We're just talking about the RAM.
Mm-hmm.
And we know that Nintendo, they know that they've done really, really good with being able to scale. You know, you had Hogwarts Legacy on there, you had Witcher. But I think this time around, they don't want to make it too difficult for the developers. They made a lot of money off the Switch, and I think they can go big this time. Or big for them. You know what I'm saying? They can go big for them. Maybe they can get back into the main scene of having a big boy gamer system. You know. So I hope people remember this. That I had told you that I think that the Switch is going to give Xbox a run for its money, not PlayStation. All the Switch 2 has to do is be better than the Xbox Series S. And that helps developers out a lot because no developer likes the Xbox Series S. As long as the Switch 2 is more powerful than the Xbox Series S, I think developers are going to come to the table. Because one of the major reasons is it's fucking Nintendo. You know, they're like, you know what? Fuck it. We gonna do it. Like, we talking about WB that put, you know, Hogwarts Legacy on there. We talking about CD Projekt Red that put Witcher 3 on there. And both of them look like shit. But what did they do? They wanted to make that money. They had such a big install base. They said, we gotta make that money. I'm also hearing these are rumors, by the way. The spec rumor is true. The RAM is true. That got leaked out. But we also are looking at a leaked rumor that the Switch 2 is going to be anywhere between $400 and $500. And it might have 2 different versions. Similar like the PS5. I don't know why, because they use cartridges, so I don't know if one's going to be all digital, or I don't know, one's going to be a little bit more powerful than the other, like a Pro. Maybe they'll launch a basic one and then a Pro one. I don't know. Or one with more gigabytes. You know, they might do that. You say what?
That'd be interesting.
Yeah, that would be interesting. Again, the hardcore Nintendo fans are going to get it. I know that when the Switch... Yeah, I know. When the Switch came out, we had a lot of PC dudes go and switch over. And that's why I knew that the Steam Deck was going to do good over there. Because there were tons of PC fans that went out and got the Switch. Mm-hmm. They had a secondary system, which was a Switch, and their main system was PC. And when that Steam Deck came out, whoo, boy, man. It was a more powerful version than the Switch. So Nintendo has something to prove when it comes to power. So I hope people don't think that Nintendo's going to go weak. No. They made too much money and they have too much competition. They got to go remind people who the fuck they are, at least in the handheld scene. Right. And as long as they're powerful enough, I think a lot of third-party developers will come back over and put their software back over there. Remember, Nintendo's been missing out on a lot of shit. Call of Duty, Madden, basketball, you know, some of the wrestling games, the Need for Speeds, the Assassin's Creed, they missed out on so much because their hardware was so weak. But again, if everybody loves Nintendo, and everybody loves PC, and everybody loves PlayStation, like, you get what I'm saying? Like, I feel like Xbox is gonna be just the awkward one there. Like, it's just like, why are you still here, man? We got a new baby. We don't want you anymore. You know, like, I know it sounds harsh, but y'all have to see it from my standpoint. You haven't been making money on Xbox for a long time. The Xbox community will never start buying your games. They always want you to put the shit out there for free. They're very ungrateful. You know, they don't finish your games. They don't try to promote your games. Yes, I know people are like, oh, you should get paid for that. Man, when I have a good game in front of me, I gotta let y'all know. I don't get no payments from none of these people. And trust me, if I was, I would let y'all know. They don't pay me shit. If I play a damn good game, I'm gonna let y'all know that shit is fire. You don't even have Xbox fans say that. They only say a game is good before the game comes out, when they think it's going to change the landscape of the console race. Mm-hmm. Where it's going to sell a lot of Xboxes or it's going to get somebody to switch over. But when the game actually does come out, they are completely quiet. I'll give you an example. I might take an L on this one, but I'll give you an example. Kids Move. He's the only person I know that actually plays games. 1 day, 2 day, 5 days. So that will be between 2 and 5. Mm-hmm. And the reason why I'm saying this, and this is, I might take an L, not because I'm wrong, but I might take an L because he didn't play Ninja Gaiden. The only reason why I would take this L is because Kids Move is not the biggest fan of challenging, difficult games. And I remember that Ninja Gaiden is very challenging. So, let's see what's going on. What I'm looking for is background gameplay. Some of the Xbox fans do that. They have another screen and they will show gameplay. Okay, so he's on Ninja Gaiden. So this the video from 1 day ago, he actually is. See, that's one thing I could count on for Kids Move. He actually plays stuff. Well, I will say I just took a fucking L because he has it on the screen, but he never actually goes into the game to play it. But he does have it on his XMB. But knowing Kids Move and his disdain for challenging games, I don't think he will play much of it in front of you guys. So, unless some community organization bands together and pays this motherfucker to play this game in the challenge, I don't think we're going to see him play Ninja Gaiden 2. But again, this is what I'm talking about. There was a lot of hype. They found out about 40 minutes after the show had ended. It is also on PlayStation. And then they never talked about part 2 again. I do respect Kids Move because him and Crap Gamer, they have tried to warn Xbox fans about this. Oh, it's sad to see them go down like this. Not to see Xbox die, but for the Xbox fans continuously be shocked by things we continuously told them for years now. We told them this shit was gonna happen.
Sure did.
I mean,
is Thrash low?
Is it?
No, I think he's just talking.
I'm trying to fix. My shit has been funny.
You on a computer or phone?
I'm on a computer. That's the cold part about it.
God damn.
Yeah.
Hey, that's what,
maybe I'll just turn. Hold on, Truity. Let me turn them up, max them out.
I can try to turn myself up to it.
Oh, never mind. You're already at 200.
Yeah, hold on. Let me see if I can do something on my side to make it better. Shit, cause
yeah, see that right there is what I don't like. Right? There's been
right here.
Yeah.
Oh my bad. Go ahead.
Yeah, there's been games that are new that have come out. Somebody might tell me, you'll see me play it, right? I'm currently trying to get the Monster Hunter Iceborne Platinum, so what do you guys see? You see me playing the fuck out of that shit. But you do see me play it. Like, that's the difference. If I say I fucks with a game, you're gonna see me play it. I live stream almost all my sessions these days. With Xbox fans, once they hype up a game before it comes out, but once it comes out, they don't play it.
Yeah.
Again, I'll do one more.
Oh, there it is.
That's much
I
better.
think
That's way
it
better.
is.
Yeah, that's way better.
Yeah, that is better.
All right.
Truity, I know you know a lot of Xbox fans. You used to bleed green.
Fuck you, nigga.
This dude used to bleed. Let me check Colt Eastwood.
Oh, Eastwood, Dirk, Griggly.
I know he don't play no games, but I'm still gonna check anyway.
Dirk really don't play shit.
The reason why this little challenge is something for me, Thrash, is because I know that Ninja Gaiden actually takes real skill, and most of these Xbox fans, they play games as a pastime. That's not really their major hobby. It's just they really. I said pastime. Sorry, guys. I meant to say they play it on a casual level. No, I mean I'm being serious. Xbox fans are way more casual than we are. Okay, so this is what I expected from Colt Eastwood. So what he is doing, he is posting the gameplay that was posted, but he's not actually playing it. He's talking over some predisposed gameplay, and I can tell because in the corner. That's why I love my PlayStation. I can zoom all the way in. You see that right there in the corner, guys? It says Xbox and has the little logo over there in the corner. Yeah, that basically confirms that this is a video, and it's not his. And this is one thing I'm not a big fan of: commercialized quote gaming. In quote, content creators. Content creators or gaming quote content creators. I'm not a big fan of them because they use these little tricks to make it seems like they can have that credibility as a gamer. But like I said, you never really see them. I've said this for years. Yes, years. You never really see MBG play a game in front of you guys.
And if he does, he also always deletes the stream afterwards.
Yeah. There's one occasion you told me about, and then recently there was another occasion, but you said he deletes his streams.
Mm-hmm.
His trophies are on private as well.
Yep.
Colt Eastwood, he definitely doesn't play no games. He's a commercialized Xbox hero to the fucking letter. He is there to make Xbox look good.
The only other person is Randolph Thor. He does play games.
Yeah.
He may not show gameplay like that, but he does play games.
That's the one with that 1 million gamer score.
Gamer score, yeah. That is insane.
Colt Eastwood looks a little worse for wear these days. Maybe the stress is finally getting to him.
Maybe.
Look, man, we're all getting old, obviously. I got 800 gray hairs. I just counted the other day. But, look, all I know is that they don't have to continue to put Xbox on their shoulders. You're carrying around dead air. Like, it's really pointless to do this. So, if you don't know by now, Colt Eastwood is a paid content creator. He is a paid influencer. When you're an influencer, you make content to influence someone's.
It's funny because when he got flown out to play Redfall, he says that the game was fantastic. When the game came out, he claimed to, I didn't know it was that bad. Nigga, you said it was that. You said it was great.
That is his job. His job is to lie to you. And sometimes he lies to you 2 times. He said the game was good, and then he said, I didn't know the game was that bad. But you already said the game was good. You lied then, and then you said you didn't know the game was that bad. You lied again. Because you played it before any of us. You knew if it was good or bad. It's a double lie. Yeah. I heard him talking. I think it might have been in Thrash's video about, or it was somebody's video that he was talking about people call him all different names and calls him a liar. Like, bro, you are a fucking liar. You are an influencer of the worst kind. You know, you lied to an entire community that funds your lifestyle. They pay super chats and subscribe to your YouTube channel, and you in turn turn around and lie in their fucking face.
Prince G.
He's
like he is the fucking worst, bro.
I never understand him, man. I never understand it.
What I say, they need a fucking hero, like that fucking song. Yep. They need a hero. Why? Not to save Xbox, to make them feel good about staying with Xbox.
Yeah, they need a cope pillow. You know what I'm saying? They need to lay on something. They need somebody to give them a reason to cope because they don't have no answers. So they'd rather hear people lie about the answers that they came up with.
Go to a therapist.
You're right.
Yeah.
They should.
That is the therapist. That's their therapist.
There you go.
That's guys running around in banana suits and shit. That's their therapist.
A digital therapist.
Yeah, I'm sitting here watching these Xbox channels make a fool of themselves for people who feel like a fool already. Those people watching them want to see somebody who's making a bigger fool of themselves than they are themselves. So it's like, I understand. I understand it because misery loves company. And if you go to a channel that's every day, and I do fucking mean every day, put out a video telling Xbox fans how miserable PlayStation fans are, and you get that many views, it shows just how tragic gaming has become to be an Xbox game. You know?
Yeah.
Nobody's asking for the truth.
They get views based on negative news for PlayStation.
Yes.
My two highest viewed videos are gameplay related. It is. Yeah. I know this one's trolling, but I didn't expect it to get that high. By the way, 170,000 views for Spider-Man Xbox gameplay where I played Lego Star Wars, Lego Marvel with Spider-Man swinging around New York. Actually, it impressed me because I didn't know you could swing around New York like an open world with the Lego game. I did a funny video. I uploaded it from the PS5, by the way. And no, it was PS4. I uploaded it from the PS4, and I was I don't know, man. I was really blown away by how many people on Xbox clicked the video and they laughed. They weren't like mad at it. They was like, "Man, you got me." You know, but they did want Spider-Man. And then my second one is actually Monster Hunter, and I didn't expect that. That one rolls up. That's 130,000 views. Monster Hunter 3 PS3 gameplay 10 years ago. So, and then all my other ones are like PlayStation Home videos. You got Mortal Kombat 9 gameplay. My whole channel is about gameplay. Like, that's what I wanted this channel to be like. That's just what it is.
Hey, Afro, what's up, man?
What's going on, Afro?
God damn it, Truity. Fuck.
I heard the beep. I did hear the beep that time. I knew someone came in.
Ah, damn it. I got a question to all people in the chat and the panel. Does this mean we have to wait till E3?
God damn, bro.
You know, it's weird because Xbox outlived E3. But it's supposed to die before E3, but it did outlive E3. Let's see. I'm over here with Xbox. Truity's Xbox fan, Third Griggity. PlayStation fanboys have a change of heart about Xbox, and I guess that's because the games are coming to PlayStation, so he thinks we like Xbox, but in reality, it's just.
Have you noticed all this China's talk will start with PlayStation 5 fanboys?
You know where this narrative came from, though?
Where?
What narrative?
Cope Eastwood.
We just talked about him. Yep. PS5 fanboys try to damage control. Mark Cerny exposes fake tech PlayStation fanboys. Like all this guy does is just fake clickbait headlines. He is. I mean, I think that people like Dirk Griggity, which is a certified Xbox hero, on a lower level, but he is an Xbox hero. He's pulling in above 4,000 views no matter what video he posts. They're going to stick around, like Thrash said. They need somebody to be their digital therapist. So as much as he lies and how silly he looks, he's just going to stick around because the fans aren't going nowhere. The hardcore ones. But that's what I'm saying. You saw the financials, right, Thrash? They made less money last year than 2023. So,
yeah. You talking about wait, who? Microsoft?
Yeah, for how many consoles they sold.
Oh yeah, for sure, bro. That thing has been falling off.
It was 2.7 million in 2024, and then in 2023 it was like 3.3 something million. Then this year it will be like in a million or less. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
it's going lower. Like, so they hit their mark. A lot of people told us we were lying when we said that the Xbox is definitely like around 20 something million. Nah, I believe that shit. They may get to like 30 million at the end of this lifespan. But like I said, man, realistically, they have 2 months until the Switch 2 comes out. Once that hype is turned all the way on at that reveal, no one's going to remember what a Xbox is. Right. And again, I'm not saying that Sony is dominant. Sony better get their shit together too. Because everybody likes a new baby. You know, nobody gives a fuck about the older kids. They like the new baby. All the attention is going to be on the new baby. And Nintendo is the biggest baby that we've ever fucking seen.
Yeah.
You know, so they're going to get all the attention, all the gifts. So I'm saying this to everybody else. PlayStation, get your shit together. PC is whatever. But also a message to the PC community. I don't mess with you guys as much these days because you've already proven that everything I said years ago and all of the debates I've done against you guys. You finally get the PlayStation games. You show your ass. You don't like them. You're not buying them. You're not adding any real financial value to PlayStation. If anything, PlayStation is now losing money by fucking around with you guys because every single game, except for Helldivers 2, you guys massively pirate. Even when it comes to second-party games from Sony's closest friends, Square Enix, when it came to Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, this
1,000 pirated, bro.
Yeah, 200,000 pirated, only 20,000 concurrent. But maybe people don't believe me, right? So we'll go to your favorite website, not mine, by the way. This is a website that the PC fans have been using, not me. I'm now using it. But only to prove a point. We're going to go to Steam database. There we go. Steam database. We're going to go to Steam database and we're going to look at Final Fantasy Rebirth. And when we do that, I'm going to have our guest of honor, King Thrash, name any game you want and we will compare it in value.
Oh, shit.
So Final Fantasy. Okay, so they went higher than 20,000. They're now at 35,000. They topped off at 40,000.
Just a weekend.
Yeah, it's a weekend. It's gonna go down before. It's gonna go down after that. Everybody knows it's about to go down. Okay, there we go. So, what do you want to compare it to?
Should I do something recent?
Anything you want, man.
Rivals.
Oh, come on!
Mario Rivals.
That's evil. That's evil, bro. I mean, if you want to.
It'd be a good comparison because, not to cut you off, Thrash, but like I told you, Jay, the average longevity of a game nowadays is 2 weeks, right? So I would compare Marvel Rivals because, again, it's the latest dragon everybody's chasing because everybody got burnt with COD. Compare it to what you're trying to compare.
Damn, Ghost of Tsushima dropped. Ghost of Tsushima peaked at 77,000 on PC, and now it's only at 7,000 people on it. It lost 70,000% of the player base.
Bro.
Like
70,000%.
Yeah. So let me put it this way: when, like Thrash, you just said it's because it's the weekend, and you're right. Mm-hmm. So because it's the weekend, that's the highest it's going to get. And that's because one of the things is that's a single player game. It's not going to get higher than that unless they introduce some new DLC, but they released the game as is with all content that we currently had. So it's not going to get any better than that.
I believe they said they're not going to have any DLC for this for Rebirth.
Yeah, because they focusing on
the third one.
Yeah. You got a game. You got a game in mind, Thrash?
You can compare God of War.
Okay. Which one?
The Ragnarok. That one just came not so long ago today. Shit, right?
Yeah, it went over there. Okay. Add that one.
Did that do less? Did it less than fucking Final Fantasy?
Yes, it did less than Final Fantasy. God of War topped off 4 months ago. And this is 4 months ago, which is the same 4 months ago when it actually came out. This is what are we talking about here, guys? The weekend that a single player game launches, especially if it used to be a PlayStation exclusive, it tops off whatever it tops off, and it never rise higher than that. So God of War topped off at 35,000 concurrent 4 months ago. It never got anywhere higher than that. That's it.
That's crazy.
So again, I'm asking not Thrash, not the PlayStation Legion chat, not the panel. I'm asking Sony. Nathan G, big shout out to you for subscribing. Thank you, man. I'm asking Sony, how are you making money over there?
They're not.
Like, let's be real, bro. Like, how are you making money? Most of these sales numbers either comes from somebody that gifted it, or somebody that used their Steam points to get that shit for free, or they buying that shit on a heavy discount. Like, let's be real, man. Like, you're not making even a fraction of the money you making over on PlayStation. So, are you putting the games over there because you think you gotta catch some huge fucking boost like Helldivers? Which was what the movement was for. And I know we've migrated from talking shit about Xbox to talking shit about PlayStation, but that's what real gamers do. We want PlayStation to be better. Yeah. But Helldivers is an exception. It's an anomaly, right? I say anomaly with Helldivers because Sony put all their money on Concord, right? Concord launched with a new controller. Helldiver came out and got a new controller the following year. They didn't have any faith in Helldivers. Helldivers didn't get merchandise from Sony until 2 months later. So Sony had absolutely no fucking faith in the Helldivers when it launched. They did not know or believe that it was going to reach those heights, being the number one games as a service that they put over on PC. Concord flopped so bad that they turned the game off under a week and then closed down the damn studio in under a month. There was a marketing trailer a while back I had found out. I don't know if you know what that one was, but it was like it was a PlayStation ad that PlayStation put out, live action, and basically all these modern day gamers, they was like gaming right in a living room, in different living rooms, and they was like all on the game or communicating through the PlayStation app about, hey, we about to start up a new game. The game was Helldivers, but I think that was an advertisement that was going to be set up for Concord, but at the last moment they changed it. I don't know what the name of that trailer was. Damn. Damn, I don't know what the name of that fucking trailer was. But I wish I could find it. But it was like the craziest thing. It's like I watched that trailer and I know that Helldivers was edited into it. I was like, this was definitely going to be marketing Concord. So I think after Concord, failed, Sony was like, well, we only have Helldivers now. And they woke up last year and they said, we can't do this. And what happened? They just been canceling games as a service after game as a service. It was like we got cancellation back-to-back weeks, bro. Like in this month alone, like they just was like, we can't do this. And I want to share this theory with you. I talked to True Witty about it, but I want to share this theory and I want you to see what you think about it.
Mm-hmm.
They have to cancel these games not because we're not going to buy them. It's because PC fans aren't going to buy them.
I believe that. Yeah.
Really? We got no problem. This is my favorite game to go to. Spider-Man, The Great Web. Nobody had no problem with that. Twisted Metal got canceled. Yeah, but nobody had a problem with Twisted Metal coming back out with a multiplayer or the Last of Us factions. Like, let's be 100% real on this. What was the other one that got canceled that we wanted? A God of War multiplayer, which I still play God of War Ascension's multiplayer to this day. I just played it last week, and there are still people on that PS3 multiplayer. I might add it is still competitive and still fun. What was the other one? Something from Sony Ben was also canceled.
That military shooter. It
was going to be a military shooter. Could have had some Easter eggs for Siphon Filter because they definitely was going that route at the end of Days Gone with the taser and the bike.
Yep.
And then there was like the London studio game that nobody gave a fuck about. I'm glad
they are probably what you call it, military shooter. The call from the Call of Duty devs, Deviation Games.
Yeah, I don't know what happened, but they broke off with them, and then I ain't ever hear about Deviation no more.
That got canceled, and I think they took some of the developers and moved in house.
Something like that, and then I know there is currently a games as a service that Thrash hit me up with that was looking similar to like a Smash Brothers PlayStation All Stars that Bungie didn't have enough people, so they had to move that over to PlayStation Studio that doesn't have a name yet.
When it comes to Bungie, bro, I think they low key played their cards with that shit because they're low key just taking the developers from Bungie and just slowly making new teams out of some of the team members over there, bro. Like they taking them slowly.
I agree.
That's crazy.
However, publicly, that's an L for PlayStation because Bungie has not been doing anything for PlayStation.
It is an L, but it's like, bro, they the whole point of Bungie was to create a cup. I don't know why they even bought all these other studios for live service. You had a studio that
hold on, True Witty.
Live service.
Hold on, True Witty. This is a video, Thrash. If you're looking at it, this is a video of the marketing concept that they were giving to Disney for the Spider-Man multiplayer, and Spider-Man multiplayer was going to be a branch between Part 2 and Part 3. And then we're going to introduce Gwen Stacy. And in this scene, and this is why I had to cut True Witty off, it's a 15-minute video. We just found it last weekend. And we're now watching it the weekend after, and there's still a lot of stuff that I didn't get to watch. This concept right here gives us a first look at Green Goblin. So, again, they would have introduced Gwen Stacy. They would have introduced Green Goblin. We were robbed. We were fucking robbed.
Hey, easy.
Concept right here.
Nice. Well, wow.
Sorry, man. I'm gonna turn this shit down. We were
robbed.
robbed.
Mike distorting a little bit, bro.
Shut up. We was robbed. We had a game that had a character that we won't get to get. From what I'm hearing, Gwen Stacy won't be introduced because we already know the animated movie. she has a relationship with Miles, but they have her in Miles in a relationship with the deaf girl. So now that the multiplayer is gone, I don't think they're going to do anything with Gwen. And I don't know what's going to happen with Green Goblin, because it looks like right here they would have introduced not only Green Goblin. Green Goblin has the hoodie. Hobgoblin looks like the one right there without the hoodie. So we were robbed. And the reason why I'm passionate about that, sorry for yelling in your ear, is it's a game that would have mattered to the story. It would have filled in different gaps. And we're not going to get that game. It's not because of us. It's because they're looking at it like, how can we sell this to the PC community? They're not the same as us. They don't buy games like us. They don't like games like us. So these cancellations are not because they failed on the beginning strategy for the games as a service. It's that the reason why they failed. And they're saying like, well, we failed because they don't like this stuff over here. They're not buying the single player games. They're not buying the multiplayer games. Again, exception Helldivers. They had what? The Last of Us Part 1 go over there last year. They laughed it out of the fucking Steam store. They didn't buy it. They didn't support it. They talked about it was a bad port. They had Until Dawn. You wouldn't even know it launched over there. That flopped. Like, you wouldn't believe how many ports they had drop over there last year, or any of the across the last 5 years that just did absolutely nothing. These are some of the biggest blockbusters in the industry, and they dropping on PC, and PC fans like, sorry. It's like it means it's a completely different market, and Sony has to understand their strategy was stupid as fuck. Oh, we put our blockbuster games over there, they're gonna love us. No, we like you. We like the blockbuster games. They don't care about that. They're playing games with Shower with Your Dad. Some real shit, guys. Don't make me pull it up. It's a real game. Shower with Your Dad Simulator at that.
Shit.
So we would have had a game that people would have loved. And this is not just PlayStation gamers. Comic book fans were fucking crying the day this got found out that it got canceled. I'm just now combing through. This is the ultimate video. This is the video with all the data that they would have used to show a PowerPoint to Disney and Sony to get this game funded. That's why this 15-minute video is so important. This one was posted 10 months ago.
Wow, that's crazy.
So it's like key parts of the Spider-Man story for part 3 we won't have access to. Because they canceled a multiplayer game that was pivotal to the story, and the reason why they canceled it. And this is really where it gets really deep. When we found out about this cancellation, Spider-Man 1, 2, and Miles Morales were already either on PC or on their way. Part 2, I think, might have been on the way when this got canceled, or might have already launched. They looking at the financials from PC. They're saying, yes, it's Spider-Man, but they don't like it. They're not buying it. How do we sell this to them? We can't. Why not? Well, they're not going to buy it. Well, we're selling them the costumes. Yeah, they're not going to buy it. They're just going to mod it. And they're like, oh, shit. And then the person trying to sell it says, damn, you're right, man. They're not going to buy it. That's how these games are getting canceled. PC is a key component. What did Herman say? These games are going to launch day and date because they're multiplayer, and we need, something about the PC ecosystem. But if you come to the realization that they're not going to buy your game, they're going to pirate your game, and they're going to try to mod outfits in there that you want them to buy, you're not going to make no money. Helldivers did good by selling the game. But when it comes to making that money off of Helldivers, most of that money's coming from PlayStation, not PC. PC fans on an online multiplayer title, they found a way to play it offline, mod the game, hack into the game and leak everything about the game. And they do this every week. Every week they're data mining the game to find out new guns and new content and new storylines, and they leak it.
You're supposed to do what real gamers do, bro.
They do the same thing for fucking Marvel Rivals. Every one of them outfits, every one of them characters will leak.
We all found out about them ahead of time.
Yep.
Yeah, we knew about some of them cosmetics for Helldivers. Shit, 9 months in advance.
Yeah, we knew about and remember, they got so crazy with the leak that they leaked the robots and the vehicles.
The vehicles ahead of time. Yeah.
So many months before it actually came out, man.
They weren't even playing them like ahead of time too. It's freaking annoying.
Yeah. So I think that Sony's coming to realization PC is a different beast. I don't know if they feel comfortable fully exiting.
I don't think Sony's realizing anything. I'm being honest. I don't.
I say they do because they canceled every game that also is on PC. How do
That's because that's not going to make money on PC. I don't think they realize anything. I think they're going to even push even further onto PC.
I'm gonna put it on the record that I completely disagree with True Woody. But go on. Explain. I just want people to know if I'm right or wrong. I just wanted the record to show that I disagree with that. So why do you think they're gonna go all in on PC when they have 5 years of financial data showing that they make less money over there year after year?
Until they start saying we're not pushing for day-and-day games, bro.
They're not going to publicly tell you that.
They already said that.
Hold on. Have you realized that every game they put on PC, the time for it to go on PC is even it's gotten shorter?
Do you know why?
Have you not been paying attention to that?
I have. Do you know why?
Okay, why?
You don't know why, right?
No, I think it's to do with the trying to get into China. I'm not sure, but that's just a theory.
You saying it gets closer and closer. You got to look at games like say The Last of Us 2, right? Came out as a PS4 game. Came out the end of the generation of PS4. I think did it launch yet, or they just announced it for PC?
I think it went already on PC.
Did it go? When did it go?
I'm not saying it did or not. I'm just
which one we talking about? Last of Us 2?
Last of Us 2.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's on PC yet, Troy.
I'm not either. We're 5 years. We're 5 years.
It comes over March, I think. I think that's March. Okay. Yeah, this year.
Okay.
It all depends on what developer is porting it. That's why they bought Nixus. You know what I'm saying? It's all about ports. The reason why they ain't doing day and date because it don't make sense to do day and date.
I think it's going to be day and date immediately, but as I said,
why? Okay, let me ask you a question. Why does Rockstar not like doing day and date on PC?
Because the PC niggas just rob and steal that shit.
And you think Sony don't?
They'll get all their money. They got all their money up from console first.
So you think that Sony is going to make money where Rockstar isn't?
I don't think Sony's going to make money. That's my point. I don't think Sony's going to make.
So why would you think they're going day and date?
I don't think Sony's making money right now.
Rockstar can't make money right now. They have games that are more popular than PlayStation games.
But that's what I'm saying. Sony's not making any money right now on PC.
Who said that? On PC?
Tell me which game made money except for Helldivers.
All of them.
There's not one game that Sony.
All of them.
Really?
All of them made money.
Let me.
But I'm not saying that they made as much money as they made on consoles. So.
Yeah, True Woody. I think you're getting confused. They making money on PC. They just not making nothing to fucking brag about. They're not making
enough money that makes sense.
Right.
They're not making enough.
They're not making money. They're not making money to make it make sense to go day and date.
Yeah.
That's what should be.
They definitely tried. They went day and date with I think
Helldivers.
No. They went day and date with 2 single player games last year. Until Dawn.
Did they?
Until Dawn and Horizon Zero Dawn Remaster. Both of those remaster remake games, they went day and date. And I'll say one thing. I'm just gonna tell you the concurrent for Horizon Zero Dawn. 2,000. That's it. That's the highest it went. So Sony did test the day and date theory, and they tested it with other games too. Some of their second and third party, like Kena and stuff like that. They see the date. It doesn't. There's a disconnect between the fanboys, and I've said this for years, Thrash. The fanboys from PC on the internet begging for a game, and they're what they actually will buy.
Right.
And you remember this. Among the top 10 port bag games that I went over years ago, Horizon Zero Dawn was at the top. How the fuck does the remake version with assets from Horizon Forbidden West, which is the fucking best graphical game out there this gen, one of the best, how does that come out in only top 2,000 concurrent?
I'll tell you what really it is too. It's because in order for Sony to make money on PC, they would have to downgrade their games, like to the point to where every PC can use it. So they would have to make trash ass weak games like World of Warcraft or some shit, to where they look the way they look and run. Like, and other than that, like if you go and play Horizon Forbidden West on PC gamers ain't going to be able to play it the way they want to. But I think that's what Sony wants them to see in the first place. They want them to be like, you want to play these high quality games, look at how your rig is fucking trying to run it, or you got to spend $2,000 to get a chip to make this shit run optimally, and you can just spend $700 over here.
There's not one of those niggas over there that's gonna go out of their way and say, "Oh, I spent $4,000 on my rig. Let me go and buy $700 $700."
Why not? Why would they spend $4,000 on a rig they can't run? They can't run a game that a $700 game can do. You said what?
I don't see no PC do realize now. Oh, I hate Sony, but let me take put my $4,000 PC away because it can't run Horizon.
That's y'all problem. People with $4,000 PCs are the extreme minority.
I'm just.
Well, let me chime in real quick, bro. You're definitely right, because again, I got a $2,000 rig, right? And if you're paying $4,000 to play some indie ass games, or some old ass games, nigga, you better be doing more than gaming on that motherfucker.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Yeah, that should be the last thing you need to be worried about.
Yeah, that's not a gaming rig. $4,000, you better be making $4,000 a day for some shit like that. You know what I mean? Fuck, $4,000 a month, something. Gotta make some kind of money. It's PC. Like people forgetting that in China, PC was the predominant because there wasn't no consoles. Wukong itself made PlayStation get a big ass boost in sales.
Oh, definitely.
You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of motherfuckers can't run. This motherfucker 5090 can't run that motherfucker without fake frames. You know what I'm saying? They got to run it at 28 frames per second unless you use fake ass fucking frames. You know what I'm saying? So imagine them people looking at that shit like, damn, nigga, that's a $2,000 chip. I need a $3,000 motherfucking PC at that, if anything, in order to run this game. But I can buy a PlayStation 5 for $400, a PlayStation 5 Pro for $700 or whatever the fuck. Like they're gonna be weighing their options, and that's what happened. That's exactly what happened, bro. And that's the plan for Sony in the first place. Why did they bought China Hero Project, bro? For nothing? For us? Nigga, do you realize, like, what y'all don't realize is that the US is Japan now. And what I mean by that is that PlayStation started off in Japan. They were big in Japan. They had fucking shows in Japan every motherfucking time. The PlayStations used to come out in Japan before they came out in America. Then they went to America, opened some shit in America, and they focused on America. Microsoft was out here. That's when that console war started. And then Sony finally took over all of America, but in doing so, they released the console at the same time in America, and they stopped doing shows like that in Japan. You know what I'm saying? TGS used to be way bigger than what it is now, because they used to be out there, bro. And now look at it, and then look at it, then look at it right now. We are now Japan, so now they're in China, right? They left us. We ain't had a show in what, 2 years?
Yeah,
China had a show last year.
Yeah, they did.
You know what I'm saying? China had a show. We ain't have a show. China had a show.
And they gonna have one this year too.
Yeah, exactly. So their focus now is in China because that's where the new money is. You know what I'm saying? And so they're out there, they're having shows out there, not having shows out here. They're still doing shit. They made a state of play that show us some shit and keep us grounded. But they're like, okay, Microsoft is gone. There ain't no competition in America no more. What the fuck they gonna buy? What the fuck do we need to spend extra money here? We need to go to China. We need to have shows. We have the China Hero Project. We need to boost that to get motherfuckers coming in faster. And then Korea is now walking into this situation now as well, announcing that they're going to focus on console games and not cell phone games that much anymore. They want to start making money on the console.
That what you just said right here with all of this, it is such a smart strategy. Again, pertaining to what Nintendo's about to bring. They are going to bring some competition. But if you lock down United States, Europe, China, Korea, if you can lock them down before the launch of the Switch 2, then Nintendo's only going to be relegated to being popular in Japan. And yes, obviously, Europe and fucking United States, those people are going to buy a Switch too. Yes.
Yeah.
If the rumor is correct that it gets revealed in April and it comes out by September, it's going to do good. However, the Switch does have to make sure, and this is only if the game comes out this year. Okay, it's the boogeyman of all fucking games right now, but we'll see. Grand Theft Auto 6. Now, if Grand Theft Auto 6 comes out this year, and it doesn't matter if the Switch 2 has a 3D Mario Kart, Smash Brothers, and some more shit at launch. It don't matter. If that motherfucking system has any problems for Rockstar that they can't run that game, that's going to hurt that fucking system.
The entire gaming industry is going to stop.
Exactly.
Literally. Everybody's going to stop and literally soak in what this fucking game is fixing to lay law with as being the new standard upon y'all better step your fucking game up.
So what I'm saying right now, and this is my prediction. I've been pretty accurate on.
Y'all know what you're doing.
Trudy, mute your mic, or your mic is gonna mute you.
My mic already muted me.
Okay, good. This is what I'm saying, and this is a prediction. I've been doing these predictions with these calendars for a while. Rockstar has until the middle of the year, around June or July, to give me a realistic faith that they actually are still bringing out Grand Theft Auto. And what I mean by that is that in June or July, we'll get either a new trailer with a confident message from them that they are still launching it this year, or they actually drop some sort of a release date or a release season. And that's when shit is going to be completely over for a lot of people. I know Xbox fans keep saying, well, you don't got no games. Well, Sony, some of these games that came out, they all started on PlayStation. And this year is good. Like, y'all need to understand this. The biggest game in the first part of this year is Monster Hunter Wilds. Monster Hunter started on PS2. Just like Devil May Cry and many other Resident Evil games, like the original Resident Evil, I meant to say Capcom games, like Resident Evil on PS1. When you go over to Grand Theft Auto,
shout out to Onimusha.
Grand Theft Auto started on PlayStation with the PlayStation 2. So again, you got.
I got to correct you on that. It was actually PS1.
Sorry, I said PS2. Sorry, that's my fault. PS1. So when you got these games that started on PlayStation, they have a long-standing history, long-standing legacy. Sony can tap into that. They get first dibs on marketing. Monster Hunter's marketing has been nothing but PlayStation.
Hey, Jay.
Yeah.
Not to interrupt your gospel, but if I'm not mistaken, you can't erase history, right?
You can't. You can try to twist it.
Hold on. Why your boys over at Xbox try to erase Crash Bandicoot from where it originally grew? I'm just saying.
They tried to.
I'm just saying, bro.
Try to delete fucking Thrash's channel and shit and erase what was going on with there. But there ain't nobody gonna forget Xbox did what it did, and Phil Spencer. Look, it's more people than just Thrash. No disrespect. That's gonna make sure that everybody remembers that dude said 4 games.
Nothing beyond that.
Nothing beyond that. So if you think more games are coming, that's not happening. That's what he said. Fast forward 1 year later, or not even a year later. He said this after Redfall launched. That was February. This is January. And he gave an interview just 2 days ago and said, no, we're not putting a ring around. What does he say? Not a ring around any of the games.
A fence around gaming or something like that. It's not console first. It's games first.
It's games first.
Whoa. Hold on. Because it was crazy. He says that. Then why did you, try to pull a slick one and come out with a lazy ass press conference to say Xbox One Series X is the. Remember that shit, Jay? When me and you was watching that shit, and we both said the same thing, bro. This is sloppy. Mm-hmm. This is fucking sloppy. But all of a sudden now you're putting games first. You should have been doing that before you started putting these controllers out first. And all these partnerships with fucking fingernail polish and American Dolls and that other shit. That's irrelevant. Yeah, you done threw a big ass bag at your boy Ninja for Mixer, but what happened to that?
I mean, you spitting a lot of facts. I might want to run away from this podcast if I was an Xbox fan, because that's facts. They've been trying and failing at everything. Look, man. Respectfully, Xbox, it's time to go. You stayed well overdue. You're welcome. Just leave. You want to give us Halo, Forza, and Gears and some more shit? That's great. While you at it, how about you take fucking Rise, Son of Rome, and Sunset Overdrive out of the fucking jail that they've been in? Both of them couldn't even reach 1 million, not even this far. Just release those games everywhere, even on the Nintendo Switch too. Just get those developers some fucking residuals or some shit, man. Some royalties. Just for real, because even back then when they were making games exclusive, it hurt their fucking platform. Because nobody on their fucking platform is buying games, so you losing money by keeping a game exclusive.
The current state of Xbox? Yes. The beginning, first 2 stages of Xbox? No.
You talking about Xbox One, or you talking about...
No, I'm talking about the original Xbox.
Oh, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about Xbox after One first year.
Yeah, after the 360, bro, that's when that shit started declining, bro. The entire product, the brand, what they stood for, you know what I'm saying? Like, the narrative, it's... Nah. It's unfortunate.
They had this whole game planned out, how they were going to sell it to us, how they were going to keep the online good, how they were going to entice us. All of this shit was leaked out, and they were ready. And then Sony was like, well, y'all can't sell this to PC dudes. Y'all might as well wrap that shit up, because they ain't going to buy it. They going to pirate that shit. That's wild, bro. It's really wild when you look at this, man, like seeing a dead game. Like we grew up in a time where we never get to see this. We hear about it, but we didn't get to see it. But you see in a dead game right now, like that's wild, bro. I don't have any respect for the PC gaming community. I wish you guys would buy games, but you guys are the cousin of the Xbox's fans, so I can understand how you guys are related. Both of y'all don't like buying games. Damn, that sucks. Could have had a fucking new Spider-Man. Insomniac owns Sunset Overdrive, but Microsoft has the marketing rights to it. People keep reminding me. And that's the reason why it's not on PlayStation. Something like that. So all I'm going to say is if Phil Spencer really going to practice what he preaching these days, he'll let Rise, Son of Rome go to another platform, and he also let Sunset Overdrive go to another platform. And with the power of the PS5 Pro, both of those games will run better than they ever could on any Xbox console. So how about you eat that? What?
Oh.
Fuck that shit. Yeah, it sucks. I mean, not Xbox dying, but I'm just saying, like, not getting a Spider-Man game. Like, Xbox dying, we knew this for a long time. Damn. Look at this, bro. They had the whole seasons for this multiplayer. They had a whole damn roadmap. The Venomous Ventilation, Venom, Mysterio, Lab Partners. I'm telling you, they was ready, bro. Damn, they was ready. That's a sad thing, bro. Look at all this. Battle Pass track. Season Pass. All that shit. They was ready for it. Sad. Back to it. Afro, what's your thoughts on the downfall of Xbox? Because we all predicted this was gonna happen the way it is.
Listen,
we knew it.
Console war aside, they're not sustaining any profits, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, they literally tried to, I don't know, I wouldn't say make their way in, because they did make their way. They did pave the way for online gaming, right? The first 2 generations of the Xbox, you got to give it its flowers. You got to give credit where credit is due, right? Because without competition, you don't breed competition. And when you have competition, the consumers who consume the content from these competitors, aka these brands and these companies, we're the ones who benefit, because they are fighting and coming up with creative ways and IPs to get you to spend your money on their games. It's not fucking rocket science, right? But literally, going back to what I said, and I hate to, continuously repeat myself, they spent more money and time trying to beat PlayStation to the punch, revealing the console. The console drops. You have a whole mascot on the back of the fucking box, which was Master Queef. Okay? Halo Infinite drops. That flops. They continuously more concerned about controllers, partnerships, Mixer, getting people to use Mixer, bringing out more controllers, beanbags, more controllers, onesies, more beanbags, gaming chairs, Pop-Tarts, toasters, nail polish, American doll. Nothing to do with gaming. Nothing. So for them to basically fall out and flop, it's their own doing, bro. It's their own doing.
Exactly.
It seems to me that they made a refrigerator, right?
Yes, and a toaster.
Well, yep. But I wonder if Xbox is going to make their own coffin.
Whoa. Hey. Damn, that's a bar. Damn. I mean, as much as I love trolling, if they thought people would buy it, they would. I'm just being real here. I'm just being 100% real. If they thought people would buy an Xbox coffin, they would make it. It's like you said, they made everything except for games. Or let me say, good games.
Bro, they had good games in their catalog. Shout out to Alan Wake. That game when it first came out, oh man, I was a big fan of it. Waited. I'll never forget reading an article on the game in the original Xbox magazine, and the game didn't make its appearance until the 360. Right? Dope ass fucking game. Psychological thriller, something new, something different. And guess what? They put that bitch on the shelf and said, hey, let's come out with Quantum Break. And it wasn't until motherfucking whatever happened behind the scenes. I think I kind of know what happened. Right? But it wasn't until behind the scenes when they basically brought Alan Wake back. And then they saw the motherfucking spike of the community saying, yo, this is a good ass game because people were buying it. Let's go ahead and put out a second one that we've been working on. Let's go ahead and do that. But it wasn't until the game got released from the hostage, right? Until it got in people's hands.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. The Alan Wake situation.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, and this is what we always talk about. Buying games is something that you need to do. Speaking with your wallet is one of the most important things you can do when it comes to the hobby we call gaming. If you don't do that, they won't know what to do next. So, we've been talking about PlayStation fucking up. Yes, we started out with Xbox fucking up, but of course we're going to talk about PlayStation fucking up because unlike Xbox fans, over here
hold them accountable.
We hold them accountable and we tell the truth. These dudes do not hold Xbox accountable, and they have been trying to spin everything. Every bad piece of news, there's an Xbox hero that specializes in spinning it into something positive. And I just want to put this out there for people that love going with this narrative. Just because PlayStation is doing bad in terms of the games as a service strategy or any success that they thought they were going to have on PC does not mean Xbox is doing good. First of all, Xbox met absolutely no success on PC either. And if you knew any better, you would understand that if you're a third or second party developer, you're not going to meet any success on PC. It's a pirate wasteland over there. You're going to make some money, but not enough money to operate, not enough money to launch a new project, not enough money to feed everybody and give them bonuses like y'all want. You're not going to make that type of money on PC.
No.
Because it's an unknown marketplace over there. They may, this is an example, they may feel like, okay, I spent all this money on my hardware. I don't think I have to buy your game. I want y'all to understand that's not a what if. That is something
they're still talking about. I had to go and help my wife real quick. Are they still talking about games being day and date on PC?
Oh no, we're not talking about. No.
Oh, okay.
We moved on. We just moved on to that. Anybody with a brain cell would know that PC is not the promised land for majority of the type of games people make these days. It's not. Maybe if you make an MMO, maybe if it's a new IP, and favorably, you have to be an indie dev, and then PC fans will feel pity on you and support you. Like they love underdogs. But if Sony was to make an MMO, and this was about to happen, they make an MMO. It's from the Horizon IP. Horizon Remaster just launched over there. Only got 2,000 concurrent. What's gonna happen when an MMO come out over there? They gonna reject it. They like what they like, man. I mean, it is what it is. They like what they like. It's like a fucking baby. Like, you can't feed a baby everything. The baby like what the fuck they like. My nephew's still eating fucking chicken nuggets. He does not like anything else. Chicken nuggets, donuts, and maybe some fries. But only from Chick-fil-A. Nowhere else. You know what I'm saying? They picky. PC fans are the pickiest gamers in the fucking world. You're right. Sony need to make a MMO, but not of an IP that they already tried to sell over there. They need to fund some unknown character, new IP MMO, and dress it up as an indie game, and maybe they'll support it. PC fans love supporting indie devs. Like, indie devs just started, and they love it, man. I don't know what it is. Some passion project for those fans. They love it. If it's anybody that's established, they reject you, man. I don't get it. I mean, it's like they want to see the world burn. I don't know what the fuck they got. I mean, I get it, Thrash. They're not real gamers, so they don't really care if the major industry players are no longer around. They don't care. They've been supporting indie developers for multiple years, so they're like, well, as long as we have these indie developers, we'll be all right. Well, I'll tell you one thing. If Nintendo doesn't make a console anymore, if PlayStation doesn't make a console anymore, those indie devs that know they don't make money off of y'all either most of the time because they get lost in translation. There are so many devs, so many indie devs, so many games on Steam. Not everybody is a winner. It's just facts. Like the lottery. We all play the lottery, but not everybody wins.
Yeah, facts.
It's too fucking crowded. So I'll say one thing. All of the games PlayStation put over there, I think I named about, I think it's at 18 now. First party titles that Sony put over there. It might be a little higher when Last of Us goes over there. It could be 19 or 20. So between 18 to 20 first party games are over there. I don't believe that they got assassinated because the PC fans hate PlayStation. That's one part of it. But I also think that Sony drops these games over there in a way like they stealth drop a game with no marketing, no hype at all. And then there's like other games on PC that PC fans would rather buy, and it's probably cheaper too. And that's how the game dies.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, I've talked to PC fans when they started this initiative, and some of them, when I had the debate, I was like, "Do you know this game is over there?" He's like, "No, I didn't know. Oh man, let me go check it out." I'm like, "Wait up, but you're a PC dude. I thought you were supposed to know this shit."
Mm-hmm.
So,
but they spent $4,000 on the PC, bro. Why do they need to know?
I guess you need to know about the 5090, but you don't need to know what games are over there. Even though y'all begged for them like fucking 5-6 years ago. And when it came to Bloodborne, that was 10 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all begged for that game for 10 years. I guarantee you, I do believe Bloodborne is going to be the highest sold single player game that Sony releases on PC, if they ever do. But I think even Sony knows that if they put the one game over there they really want, they will never buy any other game from you ever again.
Mm-mm-mm.
So, y'all, look, Sony, y'all don't have to listen to the content creators, the gamers over here. You don't have to listen to us. But if you do that, you're not going to make any more money. They have played games like Counter-Strike and Half-Life 2 for over 15 straight fucking years. Just, y'all have no idea. If you put that game over there, they will not touch anything else you make. That is all they want. They can die happy, so to speak, in a figure of speaking. Concord should have been aborted in the first place. Concord. Again, with Concord, gameplay was solid, graphics were solid. The messaging, character design, just from what people like, just looking at a good example of Marvel Rivals, to go with it. Don't be afraid to like make a female character look good, add some jiggle physics or
Hey,
man, I mean your game got jiggle physics. That's all I'm seeing online for Ninja Gaiden. Motherfuckers walking around with all three of the characters. Motherfuckers jiggling uncontrollably like Jello. Jiggly jangles. I know Thrash like that shit. You love your jiggles, but
oh yeah,
exactly. But the whole thing.
Hey, let me go ahead and say though, shout out to Dead or Alive Extreme Volleyball.
Shit, shout out to Dead or Alive. Period.
If you know,
before Extreme Volleyball, they was the first ones to actually.
I mean, they did.
That's why volleyball exists.
They did, but you got to put it. Yes, they did, but also at the same time, there was less of those cosmetics on the characters, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, less attention. Being less polygon.
Oh God,
you know what I mean? Yeah, I know. I never even bought it either because I don't like volleyball. But I'm like,
I did.
You know what I mean? I
think I had one of the games on PS3 that they had a demo of on Japanese PlayStation Store for volleyball. But I'm just getting to it. Like, the First Descendant. That's another game. You've seen the female characters on that. And they said that they were going to add jiggle physics to the butt and also the chest. And American journalists did not like that. They didn't like the game in the first place. I mean,
they also didn't like Deacon.
Who?
Deacon. Days Gone.
Oh yeah, they didn't like him looking at his own wife's ass. I never understood that one. Long story short, you got to do what sells, right? Like that age of like the social justice, the social messaging. That's cool. You can add that in your game if you want, but if you know what's going to sell, then make what's going to sell. Like, it's weird to do the complete opposite and expect a positive outcome. So, Sony understands now with the Concord stuff. Maybe if they make another game with any type of female character, maybe they'll let the female character be the way they are. They did test the waters with Stellar Blade, and I think they liked the payoff. So, again, I talk to Truity about this all the time, right? There are certain games that are already in development that they can't change. Like, they're on their way out. If a female character is drawn or again, Interstellar or Intergalactic. She is how she is. You can't change it. They've been working on that shit for like 6-7 years.
Man, what I've noticed about her, bro. I mean, you got to deal with it, right? Because
you got to deal with it.
Look, bro. It's a prime example, bro. Neil Druckmann said it best. Okay, there are he didn't say this, but correlation to what he said. I'll say this and I'll say what he said. There are a lot of fucking weirdos in the gaming industry or the gaming community.
Oh, definitely.
Okay, a lot, right? And it's just to the sole fact of people put their emotions before they put their logic when it comes to this social media platform of Twitter. Okay?
Oh god, I have the ability, my opinion, and I'm just stuck in my ways, and that, and yeah.
You know, I don't have time for that. So, correlation to what Neil Druckmann said, and this has to do with what you were talking about, okay? If you cannot forgive a made-up fucking character upon a story that is told, regardless of how attached you are to a fucking Joel, right? Or how attached you are to a fucking Ellie, if you cannot forgive a made-up fucking character, how the fuck can you forgive somebody in real life? In correlation to that being said, bro, motherfuckers don't think before they do. You going off of emotions and not logic. So you know what that tells me? No disrespect to women, because I got 2 girls, but you got women tendencies in your DNA.
Damn. Speaking of women tendencies, I gotta go.
Don't get in trouble.
No, I gotta go. Fucking set this fucking podcast up. I had my first podcast. I had 2. It was 3, but the roundtables hit me up like, nah, do 2. I guess niggas gotta do some things.
You said do what?
You gotta set this podcast up.
Oh, okay. Is it gonna work?
I guess we find it. We're gonna find out.
Okay, man. Because
but they got me. I did the 24-hour little thing, so they let me do it. I did a little baby test. But I don't know how good it's gonna run. So I'm gonna go look up some videos and make sure I got my settings right and shit like that on there.
Okay, well, just hit me up with a text because we're gonna be getting up out of here not too long. Just hit me up with a text and then I'll be over there.
Yeah, let me know, bro. 30 minutes. I'll send you a text on when we about to go live. You can come whenever you want. You know, you already know the deal, though. You can come whenever you feel like.
Well, I like to go when you over there because motherfuckers still hate me, man. I don't know what the fuck.
Yeah, for real.
Just in case I get locked out, you can open the door for me, man. Shit. But thanks, man. Thanks for coming by.
No, always.
Guys, we got like a little less than 1 hour. We're gonna talk a little bit more. Big shout out to Thrash for stopping by. Afro.
Anytime.
What up, G?
PUBG still sucks.
Mm-hmm.
But I just want to talk. I don't want to talk to Afro about some stuff because
makes more money than dreams.
It does. You fucking bitch. Shenmue, I didn't finish that episode. I've just been busy with the milestone and shit. I'm actually, after the stream, I'm going to get back on there. I'm going to watch the rest of episode 1, and then I'm going to promise myself to watch episode 2. And then I'm going to give you thoughts. But my thoughts right now, at least on the revenge arc of the father and stuff, and you got to get revenge for it, I like that. It's not like it just starts out like Batman, like he's already dead. It's like, hey, he was in...
Yeah, you see it. You see it.
So, have you watched the anime at all?
No.
Oh, you should definitely watch it.
Well, I am. But put it this way, I think I watched the first episode until you gave me that website. You know what I'm saying? I couldn't find it. Everything I found was in, original format. So now that I have it, right, it's just the fact here behind the scenes in real life, we've been, obviously I play pubs every day, but we're getting the house cleaned up to get my brother-in-law's moved in.
Okay.
So, but yeah, I definitely will be watching that shit. I already know the story. Like I said, that's my all-time favorite game. But I do, from the first episode, I like how some things are told about Ryu that's not told in the video game. You feel what I'm saying? So, my humble opinion to you, Gamer to Gamer, right? If you enjoy the anime, as you were enjoying it thus far, upon that revenge thing, right? At some point, you need to play the game.
Now, let me ask you this. Does the game, does it have anything to do with PUBG?
Yes. Because it has forklifts. It has forklifts in it.
Besides the forklifts, every game has forklifts. Fucking
No, every game doesn't have forklifts.
Monster Hunter's got a forklift.
Every game doesn't have forklifts, but every game that has a forklift,
yeah,
we know where the motivation came from. That's all I gotta say.
Damn it.
That's all I gotta say. I'm not gonna go back and forth. You can believe what you want to believe, brother. Hey, I've been here for a while. I see things.
I see things too.
No, you don't.
Call me the Monster Hunter
No, you don't.
legend. That's what they call
How many more? That's what they call me. How many more of them things you need before that plat?
Let's let me just go check because it's a mixed bag. I got 2 in 2 days. Today's the 3rd day, but I didn't get one yet. But I'm promising myself to get one of these days. I need to get 4 crowns in a day, so I can at least be on schedule to get the crowns out the way before.
The crowns get in the way?
That and before the beta comes out. And the reason why I'm saying that is because...
Your beta next month or is it in March?
It's next month. No, the game comes out at the end of February, the 28th. The beta starts in the beginning of February.
Gotcha.
Before I do that, I know you guys want to know my thoughts, and I'm going to give you guys my thoughts. Assassin's Creed looks very interesting. I'm going to save this video. I need to look at this.
How is this even a thing, bro?
What?
Drug simulator. Drug trader simulator, to be exact.
Just don't. JayTech, we're starting up a new topic. PlayStation Store. I have to let myself know this shit. Just for timestamp. Okay. PlayStation Store timestamp. So I don't like to go to the PlayStation Store section of not new games for me, but where is it?
Oh, the game I told you about? It's under the new games. It says new games for you.
Oh, but why is it new games for me when I wouldn't want to buy that shit?
I don't know, Jane. You're going to have to talk to Phil Spencer.
Now, I do see that they kind of pushed some of the bad ones back. They pushed some of the the Layers Pub. That's a PC game that live streamers been playing, and they now put this over here on PlayStation. That's $6.99. That's obviously a PC game. Red Solace 2 Survivors Ultimate Edition. I never heard of that. What the hell is this?
It's crazy, bro. They got fucking Doom in the pre-order section. Expedition 33. Like I'm telling you, I'm waiting for Gears. Waiting for that motherfucking Gears.
Okay, man. How about this? I'll make a promise with y'all right now. Keep me honest. I'll put this on the record. If Gears does come to PlayStation, I will buy it day one. I want to see what the hype is about. I'll play it with my boy Afro. If Gears of War comes to PlayStation, I will buy it day one. There we go. Street food restaurant owner.
Mm-hmm.
Made with AI. You can tell that's AI. I could tell. And that's the worst type of AI right here. This is the worst type. Where the fucking clock on the wall is a motherfucking put together pizza. I see that. I see it. I see the fries coming outside of the burger. Shit. You got a motherfucking coffee cup instead of just normal cups. I see it. There's not a single fucking customer in this fucking... Why you got all those french fries right there on the counter, but there's not a single fucking customer in this entire... Let me see what the game looks like. It looked like Grand Theft Auto Vice City graphics. A little bit above. It's a simulator? Of course it is. Oh, PC Master Race, man. You gotta fucking love it. This is the bullshit they be playing, and then they're bringing it over here because, you know, this is what they play, They think we like to play it. What is really going on here? This one looks normal. Sword of the Necromancer. I thought it looked normal. It looked kind of normal. Wait up. It looked like an RPG. Different art style, though. Looks solid a little bit.
Solid Snake? What?
That's solid. Not that solid. I just want to see what all the fucking hype was about over here on the PlayStation Store. We got some really shitty fucking PC
hype. There is no hype. They just throw that shit on there.
They be throwing all of this fucking dog shit over here, bro. Like, that's the worst thing about Sony doing the PC shit. We giving them the best games. We getting dog shit. Toy Titan. What is Toy Titan? Cash Guardian. Look at all this AI PC bullshit. Cash Guardian.
Just shovelware
this
bullshit.
Payday or something? Look at this dog shit. It is. It's bad. It's the worst kind of shovelware. Finn's Gate, old school RPG right here. Like shit I used to play on a Game Boy Color. God damn. Oh, I remember this game. Wait up. I played this. They made a new one? Yeah, this is like a Zelda type game, and looks like they made a new one. Somewhat of three-dimensional assets. Goodness. Snails versus humans. Sony, you gotta send these motherfuckers. You gotta cut these games off, bro. What's this? The Last Light? Is that like The Last of Us or something? Oh, it looked like RuneScape. It has those polygon 3D graphics. We're getting dog shit from the PC. They're giving us all their crap. This is facts right here. This is dog shit. Space Fist. So this sounds like shit that Somatic would make up. Look at this. Space Fist. What is really going on here? Is this a VR title? It is a VR title. I ain't gonna lie, this actually looks pretty dope though. I'm not gonna lie. This looks pretty cool. I don't know why it's called Space Fist, but looks like a VR fighting game. Not that bad. I mean, it matches VR, but like these other games, they look like dog shit. High Cars 2. What is High Cars? Look at this. Why are they giving us this? How are they getting away with like who is not doing their job over at Sony? Santa's Christmas Adventure? Again, all these AI box arts, and then, oh wow, this one actually does kind of look like the AI box art. That's actually a big surprise. Unless I'm looking at AI right now. Am I looking at AI? Or no, it's the real shit. It still looks bad. What are y'all thoughts on the current state of the PlayStation Store? With all the,
I mean, I already told you, bro.
This dog shit.
I mean, it's literally from a first party standpoint, we ain't got shit right now. Shit's dry as fuck, right?
Yeah.
I mean, it is what it is, okay? Because again, you're not gonna always have your high climatic moments every fucking year and every month. But what you do have every month, right? You want me to tell you what you have, and everybody else that's watching this?
Mm-hmm.
You got a motherfucking backlog. Stop worrying about shit that ain't even coming out that you know that's gonna come out and start attacking shit that you ain't even touched, let alone played. Hold
on. Ain't that robot from fucking Fortnite? Oh, this guy. Oh, that's not right. Okay, so they made a Power Ranger Megazord on Fortnite, and this shovelware is using that. I'm pretty sure that's illegal. Oh my god. They made one of them like Army Man games. You know, like that one game I was keeping up with.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it looked like somebody made that Army Man game. But that Megazord is definitely from Fortnite. They like this is the thing. These games, you can make these games easy. You just get assets. You get assets from offline, get it for free, download it for free, and make a game. Yeah, that's the Megazord from Fortnite, bro. That's actually copyrighted. And it's a weird thing that you see that. I also saw that shit sold in stores, so that's definitely. This is so weird. Yeah, you can't make this shit up. Yeah, the store gets a fucking. Oh, hold on. We might got a W here. Grand Taxi Auto.
Jesus.
Hey, I like that one.
No.
I like that
We're
one,
not
though.
doing a hybrid. No, sir.
You know what?
No.
I'm gonna buy it. Hey, bro. Okay, so this is what I'm noticing. They made this game with the Matrix, that Matrix demo. They made this with that. I'm seeing the Unreal Engine. It's not even Unreal Engine 4. This is Unreal Engine 5.
For the Grand Taxi?
Mm-hmm.
I saw that. God almighty.
So
Fucking
sad,
spoke of that bullshit, bro.
But it don't even look like you ever picking up anybody. It look like you're just driving around. Your first pickup. How do they keep getting away with this? Oh, damn. It's bad. It's sitting at a 2.29 stars. Shit. God damn. People really got excited and bought this shit. They was like, oh, this is Grand Theft Auto. I don't even know what name that is. Tayana Versace. I don't even fucking know, bro. This is, hey man, don't you gotta pay a certain amount of money to put your game on PlayStation Store? Like, hey, they must think that they're gonna make some money off here, so why not? Let's go.
Oh my gosh, excuse me.
No, you're excused. Let's take a look at some Assassin's Peed on itself gameplay. Have you looked at any of the combat or gameplay?
No, I'm not. Like I already told you, bro. I don't pay attention to stuff I'm not even worried about. I don't care how shiny it looks, how new it looks,
But
and how influenced it is.
They said they gotta have a forklift in there.
That's perfectly fine. And that bitch needs to ship somewhere else because it ain't coming to this house.
Damn. Almost had him. Well, people always ask me for my thoughts, so I'm gonna give my thoughts. I think the footage looks good, but I think that's the way that they distributed the gameplay through high profile content creators is just that, for them to make the game look better than what it may be for a regular gamer or a gamer that doesn't have favor with Ubisoft. Same thing with the journalists. They specifically went after people that would probably have some positive things to say or show the game off in a positive light. Except for Skill Up. Skill Up was very honest, and he did not like the game at all. There were lots of things he said he didn't like. He said the Yasuke guy is basically a big bulldozer. He can run through walls, and the enemies can't kill him. He's that strong. This looks good, but you expect it to look good. I'm not a Ubisoft fan by any means. I played a good amount of their games, though. Probably about 5 of their games. I purchased about 3 on discount. There's one that I purchased that wasn't on discount. That was Assassin's Creed Odyssey, and I tried my best to really enjoy that game for the RPG that it was trying to be. And again, many years later, I did see a video, and it was from Skill Up, by the way, where he admitted that Ubisoft was trying to get you to buy the level up packs. And that's why at a certain point on Assassin's Creed Odyssey, it became almost unbearable for me to level up. And it's because they designed the game that way in order to get me to pay them money for a microtransactions to buy some booster to allow me to level up faster, which was pretty fucked up. But outside of that, I actually enjoyed Assassin's Creed Odyssey. I didn't like the police shit. Like they said, see, they added some sort of police thing in there, Afro. So like, if you fuck up people too much, they're gonna put a bounty on your head. It was kind of cool. Kind of reminded me a little bit of Red Dead Collection. But what's everybody's thought? You guys buying this game? I'll put a poll up because I definitely want to see if the community is supporting this one day one. Have you guys seen enough gameplay to put you in that circle of people that say, "Hey, fuck this game's game of the year. I'm buying it." I know Afro's picking it up. Hold on, guys. I'm just typing this shit out. So I play Ghost of Tsushima, and there is a second Ghost of Tsushima coming out this year. I'm not going to go play this while I wait for Ghost of Tsushima because I'm going to be playing Monster Hunter religiously. So I'm perfectly fine skipping this game. It looks good enough from what they're showing us from the content creators that at least it's a game that's playable, has good graphics, has good combat, and it's in the Assassin's Creed story. So if you are an Assassin's Creed fan, I think that I don't have to tell you to buy it. I think you're just going to buy it. Now, if you're an Assassin's Creed fan that played Ghost of Tsushima, but on a more casual level, I think you're probably going to buy this. So there's a lot of things they got in this game that Ghost also had. Cats and different animals you can pet, foxes and stuff. So, I don't know, man. I feel like, were they able to pet the dog? The developers weren't able to. Looks solid. We got Craven, the Kush King. He said he's picking it up day one. We got 55% of the people in the chat that are voting saying they're not picking it up. Anybody care to explain why you're not picking it up? It doesn't really matter what your answer is, but I would like to know, and also why you are picking it up. At the end of the day, this is the Japanese Assassin's Creed that a lot of people wanted. You know, before we got this, we did get Ghost. And the same year that this game finally came out, we're getting the sequel to Ghost, which is also going to feature a female main protagonist. So that's going to be interesting. Currently, even PlayStation is marketing this game much more than I think a game that may be bigger than this. We don't know yet. Might be Monster Hunter Wilds. Only reason why I say that is because aside from high-profile content creators being able to play this, I do believe that once everybody can play Monster Hunter Wilds starting February 6th on all platforms at the same exact time with crossplay, that will be a high level of marketing that this just can't really compete with, because you will be having even more people playing the game, showing it off, talking about it. But this video you're watching right here is not like a free run video. It's like they're showing the cool parts of it and assassinations and stuff like that. Craven said he liked the story of Yusuke. That's what Skill Up was saying. Skill Up said it's best to play, I think her name Nasuke or Nasuke. It's best to play as the female more than the guy, because it actually feels like an Assassin's Creed game when you play as her. Oh, Prince G, where do you get the steelbook for Monster Hunter Wilds? So, let's go take a look at this. Now, I saw a video earlier that made me want to play with the katana. I don't really do the katana, or what they call the longsword, but I do have at least two that I can use, and they'd be good. But if you wanted to be like a samurai or Monster Hunter and use the samurai sword, or katana, or longsword is what they call it, you can use it. It's a cool looking weapon. It's very fast. You have precision strikes, and again, you look cool as fuck swinging that sword around. Oh, he's spitting gunk at you. Ugh. Where is his eyeballs at? This motherfucker lighting him up, though. Yeah, like Monster Hunter's like that. I'm gonna see. There was a video I was looking at earlier. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to find it, but there was a video. Ain't no way. Stop playing with me. Official trailer. Ain't no way. Wait up. Did the official trailer include the Rathos armor? No way. I don't remember that. Hold on. Let me check this. This what's the name? Rathos armor is fucking dope. So did the official sword and shield? It did. Oh my god. Oh, I remember this sword so much. This sword was like made out of magma. It's from the Rathos set. And it was like a flame sword. Oh my god, they brought it back. Oh, you can see the flames come off of that shit. Hey, bro. Yeah, the sword and shield is fucking dope. That was one of my first weapons, the main. You can block with the shield, but you can also use it to like beat up the enemies. You can use it like as a extra weapon sometimes. Oh, this looks good. Finally, a real, true next-gen Monster Hunter. No disrespect to Monster Hunter World. It looked amazing. It played amazing. But goodness, this looks fucking phenomenal. I don't know why they posted this video. Oh, this is GameSpot. My fault. Let me go on over here to let me go to the Monster Hunter website. Oh my god. Hold on. Let me watch that shit again. Look at that. Bro, the Rathos armor set never looked this damn good. There's so much more detail now. Oh my god, that looks great. Oh, that looks fucking fire. No pun intended. Look at that. Yeah, we're going to watch it over here. So, again, all Monster Hunter comes in male and female armor. If you have a female, well, up until this Monster Hunter, if you had a female, you'll look different in armor. If you had a male, you look different in armor. This time around, they're going to allow male to wear female armor and female to wear male armor. I don't know if they're going to change that due to the current political climate of who won the presidency. I would like that. But, yeah, they lie on it. I seen some weird shit. That's all I'm going to say. I saw dudes wearing female armor and it just didn't look right. I'm going to be 100% honest with you. It looked wild. Oh, yeah, this is how you watch it. This is how you watch a video, 4K. This shit looks fucking fire. You can tell this is like still an early build. It's a little blurriness on it. Got a shield smash from launching himself. You can... Nice stab. I never did that before. Wow, that is nice. Oh yeah, that shit about to be fire, bro. That's fire. I don't even use this. But this shit look like it's gonna be fucking... Nice combos. Damn. I might have to fuck around with some of these new weapons. I mean, not the new weapons, but some of these old weapons. I only use a specific set of weapons. Insect Glaive was always a wild weapon. You always look cool with that. You just never did any fucking damage. Alright, Prince G. Hey, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. I definitely would love to buy that, man. I ain't gonna lie about that at all. I would definitely like to buy that, but I already spent over $100 on a premium deluxe edition for Monster Hunter. Wow, so I'm set. But that steel book looked fucking amazing. I think they might have two, by the way. The other one I saw, well, the one that I really like, I think it might only be in Japan, but I'm not 100% sure. Doom is going to be so much fun. I think Doom is definitely going to be fun. I'm just not picking it up day one. But it'll get picked up later, but not day one.
What I miss?
Not much. Just talking about the Monster Hunter and Assassin's Creed on itself. Damn. Next month, man. Next month.
You ain't gonna do nothing with it, bro.
After this week. Oh, don't.
You ain't gonna do nothing.
Don't. You should get on there. You should get on there. You should get on that beta. Get that beta out there. Call you Beta Man. Do a lot of beta stuff. What? What?
Nah, I'm gonna play alphas, bro. There ain't no beta in my DNA.
I know what you're talking about, but it don't make sense. This guy, bro. This guy. What the hell? It
definitely makes sense. It definitely makes sense.
You never been in a ring with Kane and Drew Carey at the same time, have you?
What?
Huh? Kane and Drew Carey? Royal Rumble? 2001?
Oh, God.
What do you know about that?
That wasn't Drew Carey.
Was it? It wasn't Drew Carey?
No, that was Pete Rose.
Okay, man. Okay. I almost thought I got the name wrong.
That nigga said Drew Carey. No, nigga, not Drew Carey. That was Pete Rose. You stupid.
Are you sure that was Pete Rose? Who the fuck is Pete Rose? I'm going crazy over here, man. Yeah, you got a lot of samurai games. And then you got what is it? Damn, what's that one game that Sony got that y'all keep hyping up? Damn it. It's that one fucking game. It's the like you got the samurai sword and shit. And now you got Ninja Gaiden. Two of them. You got the first Berserker Kazan. That shit could be fucking fire. Sword Art Online, Fractured Daydream. Oh, okay. We got a lot of different characters for that. That's a stacked year for games in general.
So I asked, not to cut you off, I asked a buddy of mine, I was like, so how'd you like that woke squad? It's like, huh? It's like Suicide Squad. It's pretty alright. I said, no, bro, that game is fucking ass cheeks. That game is woke as fuck.
He said, pretty alright. God damn.
I like the shark. Jesus Christ. You're part of the problem, bro. Well, I didn't buy it. And what was crazy was he tried to defend it by saying that he didn't buy it. I didn't ask if you bought it or not. I said, how are you enjoying it? Because I want to see what your mental's like playing that woke ass, trash ass game.
Man, you should get on it, man. I heard they got a forklift in there. Afro, you gonna get on there? I heard they got
what?
Suicide Squad. I heard they got a forklift.
No.
It's a mission where you ride around on a forklift.
I don't give a shit, bro.
What if Shenmue made a guest appearance?
There's well, I know you ain't, because he ain't got that sugar in his tank. There is no selling point for that game, bro.
I mean, of course not. They put it on Plus before a year, so you already know that shit did. I mean, you heard, right? You heard the WB president. He basically got fired, but he left. He retired. He got 3 more months to run the company before he exit. They looked at that shit. They're like, why did you allow this game to come out this way? At a certain point in time, you gotta take responsibility. Why you think Phil Spencer left his role so that he could start pointing the finger at Sarah Bond? Even though it was his fault to begin with.
Right.
But because he's not in that role, he could say, well, I'm over top of this. Whoever's in this role.
Shout out to your boy Cope Eastwood.
That guy go down with the ship like the motherfucking musicians in the Titanic. He could be playing that.
I'm telling you, bro, that nigga just wanted to make here's an first party studio game. Oh God, shut up.
It's funny that they were talking about, oh, Doom is gonna be exclusive, and I think that was Double Barrel Gaming, and I know these guys don't play no Doom. They are casual as fuck. I know they only like playing fucking Gears and fucking Halo, and I'm gonna be honest, I can guarantee both of them are retired from playing both of those games competitively. You can just tell they don't fucking play games. I'm not gonna say you need to be fit to play a video game, but gamers can tell people that play games and people that don't, and I can tell that both of them motherfuckers do not play games. They do way too much fucking talking. I ain't gonna lie, this motherfucking battle is fucking fire, but I would have cut them ropes the first time I get a chance. Fuck fighting them like that. This shit fire as shit though, I ain't gonna lie. I know them Sekiro people gonna love this shit. Oh shit, what kind of magic is that? See, last time I watched this shit, I was dozing off. So that's why I'm watching it again. This shit is fucking fire now that I'm awake. It look better than Shenmue. I'll tell you that. 8 times better than Shenmue. Oh shit. Oh, finally. Finally cut the motherfucking ropes off. Damn. Oh, that was a nice ending. Oh, I like that. The release date will be announced in 2025. I think this was the game that was scheduled for 2026. So whatever they announced is maybe, just maybe, hopefully is early 2026. Fucking nice. That's some nice fucking sword work. Happy Year of the Snake. Oh, that's why Metal Gear Solid coming out this year, because it's the year of the fucking snake. Yeah, that makes sense. Dollhouse behind the broken mirror. This looks like the same fucking house from Resident Evil. Come on, man. This video may potentially trigger seizures. Okay. This is fucking Resident Evil, bro. Sony got motherfucking indie devs up here ripping off Resident Evil, and they up here promoting that shit. What the fuck is really going on? Oh, instead of zombies, they got puppets. Oh, Jesus. It's one of them scary games, isn't it? Yeah, that makes sense. So it's Resident Evil, but with, like, clowns and shit. Oh, dolls. Kind of, but it's still Resident Evil. Oh, I'm so tired of that shit. I'm so fucking tired of it. Where's this? 9 days ago. I thought this game already came out.
Epic Mickey Rebrushed is out now. A lovingly remade upgrade of Disney's genre.
Weird. Afro.
What up?
I'm gonna give you an update on these crowns. Because actually, I did get some new crowns, but they were silver. And it's a tease, but I hate it. But it's always a big tease. Silvers don't matter. You don't actually ever get a trophy for getting a silver. But it's basically letting you know you almost got the largest, but you didn't. You know, it's just a fucking tease. Where am I going with this? Match ranking filter. Who just entered the chat?
The Spartan of Almighty People.
Damn, Spartan, you late as shit. You about to leave?
No, I wasn't.
Nah, nigga, you late as shit.
You mean in the Discord? But
yeah, I thought you would have came by and chopped it up with fucking King Thrash.
Well, who?
King Thrash was here.
Oh yeah, I know. Because everybody's saying what's up Thrash.
You was busy or something?
When your thing started. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But I was in your chat today itself.
Man, that chat was going by so fast. I was looking for super chats only. I ain't gonna lie, guys. Yeah, it was too many of y'all motherfuckers today. This is a perfect day for a super chat.
You had like 23 people watching, and everyone was like, "What's up, King Thrash?" And
oh yeah,
I was there. That's why I typed in your YouTube chat. You've had a very good stream today.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, y'all see my motherfucking it's not a fucking dog. You know it's a fucking cat. Yeah, my cat dressed up like a motherfucking dragon. And then I got that skull armor. I'm up here looking like that motherfucker. I ain't gonna lie. This is probably one of the most serious fucking armors I got. The fucking Skeleton King armor. That shit is fucking fire, bro. I ain't gonna lie. That's a fire. And then I got a fucking sword to match. It kind of gives me. That's why I called it the Bloodborne loadout, because it kind of gives me like the vibes of Bloodborne with the bloody scarf on over it. It's fucking dope. And then I got like the Japanese writing, like China red, like that's really good shit. Let me get to the main thing. What do you want to talk about, man? I'm just gonna go over here. Yeah.
No, I watched your stream. Pretty much, you covered everything. I've seen a lot of the interactions. I've seen the last stream I was on. People kept mentioning Kid Smooth, and it kind of annoyed me a bit. But
why was they mentioning Kid Smooth?
Because of the exclusive thing. The last one you did, I forgot that I was on, which day it was, but I do remember. I think Tuesday. Yeah. I passed the supervisor exam on Tuesday, so I was able to do that. I just gotta wait for that. I had a disagreement with him on X yesterday. I think a day and a half ago. Because I see him mentioning PC, like as his lead platform to combat the PS5 Pro.
I got 28 crowns to get left. Sorry, Spartan. I got 28 crowns, and that sucks because if all these silvers were golds, I would have. Bro, look at all the I really got a lot of sets if you count the silvers, but the silvers are not golds, and the golds are the only ones that matter. Damn. But I think I might be getting the gold trophy for all the small crowns, because I'm noticing that I got a lot more small crowns than large crowns. But I think I got a good easy way to start hunting some crowns. It's specific events. Sometimes they have these little funny weird events where the monster is like super super small or super big. But it's not a lot of them, but I'm gonna keep trying. So you said you passed your supervisor exam, and people were talking about Kids Move, and you got pissed off about it?
No, yeah, because I'm like, this is not his new channel. I get it. He's upset. But yesterday, he had posted something, and it really, I have seen it, the public, right? So, let me see. He had said something to the extent to some guy that Starfield was PS5 Pro enhanced. That was the lead one.
Okay.
So that was the person thing he retweeted. It's like you can experience 4K ultra settings, 120 frames plus for PC or play dynamic 4K 60 to 100 frames on the Series X today. PS5 Pro enhancer will not deliver anything that isn't present in the game today. So a person responded to him and said, "Yes, it will. The Pro will stabilize the frame rate, which it does, and have a higher resolution while having higher FPS and loading faster getting in the spaceship." That is correct. That's been the same for the base PS5. So he said, so PS5 Pro will have that over PC. Can you test faster loading and faster get into spaceship? If that theory is true, you should be able to conduct that test now with the PC. You literally can. PC loads faster than Xbox, and vice versa. But the Series X loads faster than most PCs now. We updated. So he said it has a better CPU than the PS5 Pro, and the PlayStation has a better SSD, but it hasn't translated into better performance load. Now, Jay, you know me as an engineer and a nerd for this shit, it's gonna trigger me. This man says a better SSD, but hasn't translated into anything performance mode. Like,
So wait up. He said who has a better SSD?
he told a guy, you should be able to test the theory that the PS5 Pro will have higher FPS and loads the game faster when you get in the spaceship in Starfield, right? That time travel shit and being fast even shows in No Man's Sky. So that's one. Two, a big game, first party or not, Ratchet and Clank versus the PC. When you change worlds, it's faster still on the PS5.
Oh yeah, yep.
Still on the PS5 versus the fastest PC. The base PS5 base SSD is still faster. So clearly, you see a game developed for PS5 is going to be better. But my thing, why I responded when he said they had the better SSD CPU, but the PS5 only has a better SSD, but has it translated into better performance load. Now, anybody with a fucking brain knows that an SSD, the faster SSD is, the more it can hold in your fucking RAM that you got goes hand in hand. PS5 has unified RAM, does it not?
Yep.
So the extra gigabyte to the Pro itself, that's the only thing about the leaks that was real, right? That was real. That's true. The SSD combined with RAM itself will home all textures, everything, draw distance to where the text on the GPU and memory bandwidth will be higher to use. In that regard, performance will be higher. That's how it works. So when I told him that the base PS5 outdoes the Series S and X, what makes you think it won't?
You know, I saw this little exchange. I was wondering what it was. I saw it like maybe a few hours before I went live. I didn't really know what the fuck he was talking about, but I talked to True Woody about this. You know, I know I keep saying this, but me and True Woody talk a lot. And what I said is that we're getting to a point where I confronted a troll today, and he ended up deleting his Twitter account. By the way, he called me out for being a fan or something, and I was like, "Oh no," he said PlayStation has no games, so I said you have no followers, and I posted a screenshot so he knows that I've already looked at his account and that he's a troll account. And I think about an hour after that, or maybe 2 hours after, because people were liking my shit and they weren't responding to his, he ended up deleting his whole Twitter account. So again, he was not actually an Xbox dude, but he was using an Xbox fanboy profile picture. He used the xCloud veteran. You know, when the people went into the beta program for the xCloud, he used that. The little spaceship shit looked like it's going in outer space. You saw it before. So, upon further more research, he ended up not being an Xbox dude. He was a PC dude the whole time. So what I'm saying is, there are PC dudes dressed up like Xbox fans, and there are Xbox fans pretending to be PC fans. It's a little confusing, man. I wish they would just stay in their own lane, but it kind of makes a lot of sense when you think about it, because they don't know where they're at, you know.
The thing that pissed me off more so about it is that he was saying like using PC like, oh, it's the top of the world, and I'm like, we all know that, right? But I told him the only difference between the base PS5 and games, especially with PSSR now, it's a bit of clarity and sometimes draw distances. That's the difference between the PlayStation 5 and the PCs. And when I say a bit of clarity, it's textures. The higher the native resolutions, of course, it's going to be clearer. That's why I said a bit. PC is not limited to bandwidth. You can change that.
But this is my question. Why is he talking about PC when we know Kids Move doesn't have a good PC either?
No. But it gets better because I can answer you that just by my question. He told me to show a game that is night and day on PS5 Pro over Xbox Series X. I didn't even answer that shit because I never said that. He said I claim the high-end PCs don't clear PS5 Pro by that much, but at the same time, claiming PS5 is clearing Series X by a huge margin. Now, if you look at my message, I never said that. So I asked him, when did I claim that? Reread your comment and then reread mine. And I actually told him using PC as an argument instead of his own system is sad. Aren't you best spot after all? His response was, PC is a system, isn't it? Now, this is the answer to that question. I told him, you serious right now? High-end PC clears every system and third-party games. Duh, but let me ask you, how many high-end PCs out there that can actually outdo both the base PS5 or the Series X? Not including the Pro. And I told him he's not going to win this argument, and he never responded.
Yeah.
Why?
It's weird when like this is what they have to resort to, and it's not the best fucking look for them, bro. I'm gonna just be real honest with them. This is not the best look for them. Damn, bro. They gotta resort to pretending to be along with the PC crew. When the PC, when we talking about Steam, they're about to go make their own console, and it's gonna leave Xbox in the dust, just like Nintendo. We talked about, if you were listening in, I said when Nintendo brings out that Switch 2, and a lot of people need to remember, I was still a Nintendo fan when the GameCube came out, so I did own a GameCube for a good amount of time, not a long time, but like maybe a year and some change, maybe less. But I played Day of Reckoning on there. I played what was this other game I got? Tales of Symphonia. I beat that whole game on there.
Mario Kart.
No, I didn't have any of that. Actually, I missed. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I was still in school, and I was like kind of checking out of Nintendo. So I wasn't my GameCube. I was like trying to play big boy shit like my brother. So I played, wrestling and Tales of Symphonia, which is a JRPG, and I remember going from Maryland to DC to almost into Baltimore territory to find different game stores that had GameCube titles, because it was like that. Like you could barely find GameCube titles. Nobody cared about GameCube, especially when I had it, which was probably towards the end, because it was the failure. And that's what's going on with Xbox. So what I said was, Nintendo has it in them to have a powerful system. GameCube was actually, graphically, it was fucking beast. It was a bigger upgrade from 64 to GameCube than GameCube to Wii. Bigger upgrade. And I think that the Nintendo Switch 2 is definitely going to be I'm sorry, I'm fighting this big ass Super Saiyan gorilla. I think the Nintendo Switch 2 is going to be powerful enough for developers to say, hey, we don't need Xbox anymore. It might not happen immediately, but it's going to happen this year. And I think Phil Spencer knows they can't go head to head with PlayStation, let alone PlayStation and Nintendo at the same time. Nah, it's over, bro. And Phil Spencer and Microsoft, they're well aware. They can't do that, even if they wanted to.
I mean, they said it themselves. Nigga, they got out before the PS3. And remember, during that gen, Nintendo had their own thing. They was the market leader, technically, somewhat, but Xbox was the market leader on consoles, even though Wii was a console. But you see that in effect, Microsoft, as soon as the PS3 Slim was announced, okay, when Metal Gear Solid 4 came out, and the PS3 jumped in sales to 19 million to 24 within a month and a half. That was 5 million in a month and a half. When the end of 2008 came, the PS3 started to sell. When the PS3 Slim, even before that, and Uncharted 2 came out and all of that shit, when the PS3 Slim was announced, and then with that, like Kevin Patrick started doing those commercials, that was it. Once you saw Black Ops 1 sell the same on both, instead of more on Xbox, and GTA 4 DLC wasn't making a difference, when that shit happened, that's when you started to see, okay, the PS3 is back. At that point, when 2010 came, that was it. The move was out. Everything was.
Oh yeah, it was
It was.
over. That's why a lot of people didn't want PlayStation gamers like myself to be around in 2011. That's when they flagged me down. False flag, by the way. They didn't want the history to show that Xbox was lazy as shit the last 3 years. He didn't fight at all. They checked out like 3-4 years before they actually came out with the next gen system.
It's only, man.
I hope these dudes can beat this motherfucking Rathian the way they beating up this fucking monkey.
Do you know why they are starting with PC? Because the base PS5 cannot be beaten by the Series X.
What? Repeat that again. The
The
first part.
reason why the Xbox people are signing with PC is because the base PS5 cannot be beaten by any one of their consoles.
Oh, and you know that.
Imagine.
You know that.
Imagine saying the PS5 is RDNA 1.5, RDNA 1.
Fuck them up.
That, because, you know, you can have custom deals for, like, you know, marketing, for, like, time exclusivity, like VRR with RDNA was exclusive to the Xbox for them 2 years. They didn't want to say it. That was fine. But imagine, right, your console being taught that machine learning, ray tracing, VRR, direct. Because remember, there's two: direct machine learning and regular with AMD. Imagine saying your console has all of that, and then 120 frames, which they did have with PS5 for a very long time. They did. Can't lie. Imagine saying your system has all the true RDNA. The PS5 comes out, Mark Sony says it has ray tracing, but you don't have to use it. And imagine that console beats you in 60 frames, 4K 60 frames, has more 60 frame games than yours, and you have a strong, faster CPU, higher bandwidth, more teraflops. Imagine that system doing more ray tracing than you, 4K with more stable frames, all of that fake 4K shit being done right now. That's not a problem no more. Imagine that system doing everything your system was said to do with so-called less power. And then, not only that, then your games come over and they run better.
Yeah, that's what's going to really fuck them up. That's why they didn't even try to fight about, oh, we're not going to let them do promo. Yeah, we got to let them do promo. And we got to let them do promo for one reason. Because we already know it's going to run better. So why
I
not?
was gonna run better without the Pro, and that's the thing. What makes it worse too, Jay? Remember, I mentioned VRR, right?
Mm-hmm.
Imagine you an Xbox has a better CPU, the higher HDMI 2.1 bandwidth, because they do. 40X, they do. Xbox always has that better, so I'm not even surprised, right? They always had the better CPU. Always. Remember, Microsoft's computers. So imagine your console has VRR and all of that shit, and the PS5 is running games with better frame rates when you have VRR enabled and they don't even have it yet. For 2.5 years, 21 months. Oh no, 31 months. And then they get VRR, and then it's even worse. And then they're beating you in frame rate with ray tracing. And then they're beating you in Unreal Engine 5 games. And then the SSD is not a lie. And then it gets worse. Then they come out with a new system that's even stronger. What do? You give up. You bought Activision, but does it ain't help? I mean, you did get the Doom, I think Eternal shit that came to PS5 with an update, Minecraft. Even Minecraft runs better on a PS5. What do, what do? You go to PC, but then think about it. Look at Days Gone on PC natively with DLSS 3, and then look at the PS4 version on the PS5. The difference itself is bike details and graphs. The draw distance are the same. The frame rate is the same. The resolution is not native, but the 4K native with DLSS doesn't even look that much better. Horizon plays at so many frames per second more on the PC, right? Oh, how does it look? The difference. You have to zoom all the way in. There's not a difference. Well, they're doing comparisons now to the point that Digital Foundry had to slow down comparisons and compare it to the PC version.
Yeah,
That's
I
bad.
called them out on that. I was like, bro, it's a new year, and I haven't saw them motherfuckers do a damn near comparison. Any of the old games they kept shitting on the PS4 for.
Bro, that is a console. The base console is being compared. And now, NVIDIA came out with they updated the DLSS. DLSS 3 was always better than SSR. But the fact that that's the one is comparable to already, and it's the first iteration, that says everything you need to know. Because you can solve for update PSSR. You can. No matter what you didn't hear, you can literally. It's machine learned. NVIDIA did that shit natively for their old cards, so you know it's there. It's hardware, but it's software updates for the tech. So, what do you have? You don't have the machine learning, because Microsoft AI is fantastic. We talked about that. They can use that in their games. One game they have that's gorgeous is Hellblade 2. That shit looks gorgeous through gameplays, cut schemes. It never strays. That's something they did right. But then again, that's Ninja Theory. Why are
It's
we
funny
surprised?
because if that game ever comes over, and this is where it gets crazy, the games that look good to them, like it's gonna look better over here. That's I said earlier. If Sunset Overdrive and what was the game called? Sunset Overdrive and Rise Son of Rome come over, man, it's
It should.
already over. But it would really show off what the PS5 Pro can do that the Xbox One X was having problems with.
What makes it worse? The Halo Master Chief Collection games for the original Xbox One actually did excellent. The One X did it perfectly, even though they did dynamic. They could have done native 4K, but they wanted it to be all pretty because of Halo. I get it. The PS5 don't have to do that. Neither did the base PS4 or the Pro. Its GPU was better. Its RAM was better. Now watch this. Unified RAM, the full 484 gigabytes per second for the base one, and 576 for the newest PlayStation. that has now 14.5 gigabytes of GDDR6 RAM at 576 gigabytes per second, with the SSD and GPU clock of 2 gigahertz. The processing speed of that itself, right there, translates to 60 frames per second locked. And people don't realize PSSR is not software based; it's hardware based.
Well, one thing I can tell you, there's been a lot of games, not even just the PS5 Pro was doing that locked PS5, like Monster Hunter. It doesn't matter if you pick performance mode or resolution mode. Every mode is running at lock 60 on the PS5 and PS5 Pro. Same thing happened with Dreams. It really don't matter which mode you pick because it's going to run at a lock 60 because the system's just powerful enough. And that's because those games have unlocked frame rate. And I do believe, and I kind of wish more older games had unlocked frame rate so that, you know, we could play them the way they were supposed to be played. You know, there are a couple of games that got, I forgot that one game I wanted to play in 60 frames.
Dragon Age. Or whatever that one that was fucked up they showed that the Pro thing was the Dragon Age or the Dragon Age, right?
Was that Inquisition?
Yeah, I heard they fixed that. And that was one thing that was fixed at 60 frames per second.
I would have to change. I would have to check that out.
I'm gonna have to check that shit out.
I thought that was only 30, bro. I'd look that up. I looked that up. I was on that shit like 2 weeks ago. Wait, let me go check that shit out. You sure it's Dragon Age?
I think because he said LG C7 and his TV has a frame counter, and it literally did not drop below 60 frames per second.
Where you at, buddy? Where you at? Where you at? Oh.
Because he said he lived in Colorado, and he said he had the Pro literally one day before he came out. He had proof he did shit. I just don't remember his page because I'm gonna
boot that shit out right fucking now. I was on that bitch. I was on that bitch like not too long ago, and that motherfucker.
I told you I wasn't buying that shit.
Let me see. You talk. Let me ask you. Are you talking about the new Dragon Age or Inquisition?
The new Dragon Age.
Oh, okay. No, nigga. I don't give a fuck about that game. I'm talking about Inquisition. That's the one I give a fuck about. Let me go see.
Inquisition was 30 frames locked.
Yeah, it's 30 frames locked.
But yeah,
don't get my hopes up, man, because nigga, this is the one that people really want at 60 frames. Fuck. I mean, I would have loved this to be unlocked frame because guess what? If it would have been unlocked, and again, that's not a Sony problem. That was a developer problem. But Monster Hunter games have always been unlocked since after the first Monster Hunter game, which was locked at 30, but all the other ones was not locked. So if you had a PSP or a Vita, I had a Vita, I was actually playing. I remember playing Monster Hunter at 60 frames. It was smooth as butter on the fucking PS Vita when I was playing the PSP Monster Hunter Freedom Unite.
Hey, yo, imagine having PSSR, right?
I know Star Wars is benefiting from PSSR.
Jedi?
I was on that. Yeah, I was on Jedi Survivor. I was on that bitch the other day. And that motherfucker is, Truity did test out Monster Hunter Wilds beta, even though you can't really access it. It did go from 60 to 120 as soon as they went to that one screen where it almost tried to let you in, but it tell you the server's offline. It flickered from 60 to 120. And he got the new LG TV with the frame counter.
So let me ask you this, right? You see how PSSR can be updated just like DLSS is, right? You see the Pro. Remember I always say these systems are a lot stronger than people think they are.
Hey, bro, you know we got to leave up out of here because Thrash is live, so I'm gonna try to go over there and support. Yeah, but say this last part. I'm just gonna go over to Digital Foundry real quick.
Oh yeah, I see they don't update the OG Xbox, which I was like, I said these systems are a lot stronger than y'all think. They're purposely holding shit back for more money, my nigga. The Pro is stronger than you think. The PS5 and Xbox still outclasses 93% of PCs out there. Only 7% of PC released have high-end PCs. It went up to 7 in 2023. So For me, every time I hear them mention PC, I'm like, yeah, I don't even know what the fuck PC is. That's a creating platform. It's where gaming started. When you try to use that as a war shit, you're not doing nothing because you're not doing the game justice. You're doing the hardware. That's the difference. That is what I need people to realize.
I wonder what Sony has to say about Digital Foundry, because I mean, Digital Foundry, they're all in on PC and they don't like the threat that is the PS5 Pro. And
That's why Sony's
and this is why I'm noticing one thing. They are not showing off the PS5 Pro. They are not comparing it at all. It's been let me just say this. I'm gonna say this. It's been 3 weeks since they did a comparison with the PS5 Pro. 3 weeks. It's been 3 fucking weeks. I'm gonna say it right now, and y'all motherfuckers can say whatever the fuck you want. They are afraid of the power of the PS5 Pro. And it's not just Digital Foundry. It's the lower level PC fans. It's the quote unquote PC heroes. The ones that give fake news to their lower level fucking PC fanboys. They do not like the PS5. Oh, hold on. 8 days ago, they talked about the PS5 Pro Jedi Survivor PSSR. But again, they still have tons of videos, bro. There's tons of games that they shitted on for having bad performance on PS4 and PS5. All you have to do for them is retest them on the PS5 Pro, but they refuse to do it.
Because, bro,
wait up. Didn't Final Fantasy just come out on PC? I need to see it. Bulldog 1776. Shout out to you, man, Bulldog. Thank you for subscribing.
Hey Jay. I mentioned something to you before. Remember when Sony said it created the PS4 Pro to stop people from going to PC?
Yeah.
When Sony's, I think CCO, I think, of financials said outright, "Oh, we don't honestly care." Like in a way, he kind of said they don't care. There's competition with PC or people go to PC. For them to outright come out and say we don't care if y'all go, that says a lot. That's not even arrogant, Sony. That's any business person would tell you that we have a product that actually could do what they do. My nigga, $700 for a console. Sony got murdered for $600. But then again, it was starting to become a recession. We're not in a recession. The economy is shit. But when you have a corporation tell you go to PC, that's fine. We're not marketing Spider-Man 2 on PC. It's coming, yeah. They don't give a fuck at this point. Now, they're scared of the Pro for one reason and one reason only. It's a console that's capable. I said Hellblade 2 for a reason. That shit come to PlayStation, Halo come to PlayStation, Gears might come to PlayStation, Forza might come to PlayStation. Maybe not because they have Gran Turismo. And Gran Turismo is 4K, 120 frames. And now it's going to go above 120 now with the Pro. Now what? All Sony got to do and be like, okay, we added the 144 frames native. It's an update. Bro, this is nothing like Mass Purdue said. How do you beat a console at this point? They have the games, and then you're losing your games. There's PC games that's coming to fucking PlayStation, and Xbox, and Nintendo's. Now you have the Switch that's a handheld console that's most powerful as probably more than a base PS4. How do you beat that now? And then it might have DLSS. So you telling me a game at 1080p or 1440p DLSS 3 and could look like your game at like $300, $400? That's a handheld? Oh my nigga, you are. What do you need PC for now? Because now you have a handheld and then you have a better console. that has all the games, and on your PC, where's Xbox in it? Tell me, Jay, where's the Xbox in that?
You know what, man? I never noticed how bad DLSSR or whatever that shit is. DLL is it DLLS or is it DSSL?
What, NVIDIA shit?
Yeah, that shit is fucking not good for games, bro.
DLSS, it's very good for graphics and frame rate. It really is
But that
good.
shit be flickering, bro. They showed that shit on Star
Yo,
Wars.
something that you mentioned also with Digital Foundry.
Uh huh.
You know shit is bad when they did a video on AMD FSR4 and exclusively chose to use Ratchet and Clank to be like, oh, FSR4 literally looks a little better than PSSR in this regard. And I'm like, well, I'm looking. Even the comment section, people who hate
Wait up, didn't
PlayStation.
Final Fantasy is on PC, right?
Yeah,
But
it said
why?
they had people buy it, 2,000 people and 200 people
Okay,
down.
so that's what I'm not understanding is it's on PC. It currently has a it maxed out at 40. I think it's either 40 or 45,000 concurrent. It's probably gonna go down from there after today, but it's on PC. But Digital Foundry didn't do a comparison with the PlayStation version.
Why?
Why indeed?
Because even if you get the top PC, it's going to have issues.
There you go. They don't want to show that. Alex want to talk all that shit, but Alex don't want to fucking show shit off.
When he did a compliment of the PS5 Pro on his video one, he was happy as fuck, smiling in the bottom right hand corner of the video, and I'm just like, what makes it worse is when you get the Xbox games, right? Some of them are more demanding than the PlayStation games. They are, except for Forbidden West. That shit was taxing because you see where that ran on PC versus the PS5 and the PS5 Pro. Zero Dawn remake or remaster, whatever, ran circles around PC on that. That's the crazy thing. The PS5 version and the PS4 5 Pro version of that game is the best version of Horizon Zero Dawn. It is the PS5 Pro. PC ain't beating that one, and that's shown in literally 7 tests, right? But you have the Xbox games now, where you compare on PlayStation, Xbox, and the PC. You're gonna see them niggas be like, "Oh, PlayStation versus PC, draw distances, detail." That's exactly what you're gonna see. Didn't we see that already? They not gonna do the Pro versus the Series X because technically it's not fair
For what game?
for any game. The Pro is stronger than the Series X.
S or X?
The X, the big
Oh,
one.
both. Well, that's a stupid question on my part.
The Series
They're
S
more
is very
powerful than both.
capable system, bro. This very capable system. That's why I said some developers
But
don't realize.
nobody wants to learn how to pull the power out because why? Nobody buys your game over there, so it doesn't even fucking matter. I bet more developers go pull out the power of the Switch 2 than they are gonna pull out the power for Xbox.
I seen somebody say that, and I agree with them. They was like,
because there's more money to be made, and if you make a good fucking product, people will buy your shit over there.
You know what I'm gonna get? How they can't learn how to use the Series S, but was able to use the One X perfectly. The bandwidth is the same, it has faster RAM, just like the Xbox Series X. So I don't get that. Actually, never made sense to me. Like it's literally like a One X bandwidth wise, but GPU is much stronger, somewhat, because you know the different architecture per CU. So
these motherfuckers are playing a 10-year-old game on an emulator on PC. That's what Digital Foundry wanted to do analysis with.
Which one, Bloodborne?
Yeah, 5 days ago, that's what they wanted to do.
I know exactly what you was talking about.
Yeah, they still not up here talking or showing off any new games. And that's PC fans. That's why I said Sony better not give them Bloodborne because that's all they're going to ever play. Bro, they will not buy anything new.
they have to remake that game to be around 60.
They definitely
frames.
have to.
They made it for 30. I get it. If they remake the game, which is very possible for them to do, and they announced Bloodborne, it's not going to stay on PlayStation just because. But remember, Returnal went to PC. I've yet to see Demon Souls there.
Yeah, I agree. I haven't seen we haven't seen Demon Souls over there.
Demon Souls is not there from the past or the new one. Demon Souls ain't there.
Demon Souls. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I thought you saying Bloodborne, but nah, you talking about Demon Souls. Yeah, and I'm gonna tell you right now. Oh, that shit could be funny. That shit could be funny to watch PC fans try to run that, because if it's one thing, and I know this was Unreal Engine 5 versus the Blue Point engine, but they could not run Lords of the Fallen. They had a horrible time trying to run that shit.
On PC, I ain't gonna lie. Well, that was on most of the platforms. I ain't gonna lie. The Xbox One X got that one. That shit ran it very well. I think that was the best system to play it on. I'm gonna give it its due for that. Those on the Fallen ran terrible on PC.
And again, that's what I'm saying. It's weird that they say they want Bloodborne all the time, but
Those are the Fallen.
they know the Souls games don't run good.
I wonder who beat the game. That and what was the Souls game with the sword? I was like Robot Tech. I had it.
Surge.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I beat them both.
Well, I got it's been nice talking to you. You know, my ass gonna be on Monster Hunter for the rest of the year until Grand Theft Auto comes out.
I gotta sleep for a nigga. I've been sick lately, so
I know you've been telling me that. You feeling better?
Yeah, I'm better, and I gotta go to work tomorrow for the next 3 days. Doing the next stream.
Well, I'm gonna be off for a whole fucking week leading up to that Thursday where the Monster Hunter beta comes out. But then the following day, I go right back. That's my first day back to work that week. Huh?
When your next day off?
Tomorrow.
My next day off Thursday.
But then I go back on Tuesday, and then I'm off Wednesday. Then I go back on Thursday. They did some weird shit. Huh?
You off Wednesday and Thursday?
No. I used to be. Last week I was off on Wednesday and Thursday. This week I'm off on Monday and Monday and Wednesday. Yeah. I gotta remember this shit, because if I don't wake up on time, I'm gonna miss a fucking shift.
Don't miss work, nigga.
So I reset my alarm clocks earlier today just so I don't fuck up. So like tomorrow I can actually sleep in, but the day after tomorrow I gotta go. It's fucked up. My schedule fucked up because it's different now.
I have the same schedule.
Yeah. So
I'm off Thursday this week, Tuesday the week after, the weekend. I have every other weekend off.
I really want to see them. I don't even think I saw Digital Foundry do a new test on Lords of the Fallen for PS5 Pro. Like, there were a lot of PS5 Pro games getting enhanced, or games getting enhanced with PS5 Pro that devs were announcing. And Digital Foundry made absolutely no effort to do any type of analysis.
They won't.
It's almost like they don't want to show that the PS5 Pro is outdoing PC.
That's exactly what it is.
So it's like, at this point in time, if that's what you're going to do, you need to rebrand yourself as a PC YouTube channel and go about your fucking way. Because we can obviously see that they're afraid to show off the PS5 Pro. They don't want to show that shit off.
That's why they did all the bad videos first.
That's sad. I'm hoping maybe tomorrow. I wake up and I see that Final Fantasy. But normally when a game come out towards the weekend or on the weekend, they get an early code and then they play it or post it by Sunday. But it's Sunday and they ain't post shit. So it's a little strange over there, man. It's a little strange. Again, they don't really like Final Fantasy, so they need to stop faking like they did, because those sales are definitely going to show that Square Enix made a stupid-ass decision just now. Okay, man. I'm going to see y'all over at the King Thrash show. Let me go over there and show my support.
Wait, he live?
Yeah, I'm gonna do my timestamps later.
On YouTube?
Follow that link in the description. It's gonna take you to his new YouTube channel.
New?
Yeah, they nuked his last one, man. Long story. Yeah, they got it. I think it was Oh No's Alex and some PC dudes. But you ain't hear from me. Okay. I'm gonna do the timestamps in a little bit. Don't worry, guys. I'm gonna get those timestamps ready. I'm out. Have a good night. I might see y'all over there. If not, I'll see y'all on the next stream, which will probably be a normal gaming stream of me trying to get